Greetings and salutations, everybody. Hello, hello. How you doing, Joe? How you doing? Champ. Today was the day, champ. Sam got some timing. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Because, like, it was one of them situations. Well, I woke up at 6:30. Got out of bed around 7-ish. Stumble on my way down here, doing my daily round, posting, blah, blah, blah. and then Sam was like, she woke up. She was awake for like 20 minutes-ish. Decided, like, I'm gonna go take a nap. She laid down. I came back downstairs. I ate. I set the stream up. I had the stream ready to go at like 11 a.m. And then Sam stumbled all the way back downhill and was like, I want a hamburger. I need outside. Like, look, I need out of the house. So I had to take Sam out. I had to water Sam, give her a little sun. And now I am here. I am back. That is done like 5 hours later. But hey, I made it back and Sam have been watered and have got a hamburger. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh no, he's addicted to porn. He watches hentai way into the morning.
Film, so she should be distracted for a while. So speaking of addictions, but yeah, she had perfect timing. I had everything. Final Fantasy was up, OBS was up. I was literally getting ready to go, you know, to hit the button to go live, and she just popped her head in the door and was like, outside hamburger now. Like, so. That is why we are starting at almost, hey, 4:20. I get perfect timing. Me and Sam did have a pot discussion earlier. Starting at 4:20 instead of 11 a.m. Thanks, Sam. But nonetheless,
I don't normally get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded. I'm old. I'm middle-aged. The fire's gone out. The spark has died. I see something amazing, and I just kind of think, meh.
Hey, lean on the upside, chap. Lean on the upside. If I can open this. Can I open it? Jesus Christ. There we go. I got like a half a hamburger, champ. So that, I guess. We got a half a hamburger with bacon. The love of mom and pops, I guess. But hey, you know, at least we can be excited about that. You know? It's because I forgot to move Josh up. Hang on. There we go. There. He should be fixed now. He should be fixed. Anyway, now that I fixed it, let's get back to it, champ. Let's get back to Final Fantasy and try to wrap this up since I have, what, 16 missions? Which should be like 2-ish hours. And then we are done with Dawn Trail. Oh, not Dawn Trail, sorry, Endwalker. Yeah, you know, depending on your feelings about, you know, about your feeling about post-game, that is. Because episode then we got, like, I know, what, like 40 missions or something before actually getting to Dawn Trail. I know! I was so ready to go, too. The worst part about it is I thought Sam was good. Because Sam got up and she ate a pork chop. But sadly it didn't last. It lasted like an hour and a half before she started demanding hamburgers, so. And then tomorrow gonna be a whole thing as well. We should hopefully will be good for the most part. Sam do got a doctor appointment tomorrow, so that means Sam gonna get her son without having to kidnap me. The only issue is tomorrow. So we still got a leak in our roof from like the bathroom up there leaking down into my office. They said it'll be here from like Monday to Wednesday at some point. So there was a pretty good chance that like midstream we might have to end the model for maintenance. Well, they get here before we start. But the problem is, they're like watching roulette right now. We got 3 days, and at some point that bullet will go off. Yeah, the only thing I've been hearing about like the Crimson Desert stuff right now was, I know they're in hot water right now because a whole bunch of AI stuff got found. And then there was like a lot of like behind the scenes drama shit happening right now. With how the company have won and how they abusing, you know, them devs, which, you know, sadly a dime a dozen nowadays. And, you know, for the most part always been, sadly. So that's the only thing I know of. But like, if all the controls, I'm not a well. You know, you would think the easier way to fit the control thing, if anything, is just allow Wii mapping. but yeah, I'm hoping AI stuff get worked out, since they said they removing the stuff. But the question is, are they removing stuff because they're like, we did not know it was there, it was supposed to be chained out, but never got chained out after the reboots. So my thing right now is like, you guys say you're gonna fix it, but are you fixing it because you originally were gonna change it, or are you fixing it because you got caught? So that is what my interest is. Oh, have you not? Hang on. Oh, good. We don't got this. Hang on. Yeah, I can show you. I can get show you the report. Let me see. What is it? Because I saved the video talking about this and looking farther into it. Like, yeah, seems pretty damn legit. What was it? There you are. Yeah, we can look at the video real quick before we get too far into that. Show me my save videos. There it is.
Pearl Abyss has officially...
Pause. Pause. There we go. But mute. Thank you. So, anyway.
Pearl Abyss has officially acknowledged their use of AI art in Crimson Desert, but there was something much worse happening behind the scenes during development. If you didn't know, players began posting about potentially AI-generated paintings scattered around the map a couple days ago, with most of them having messed up horse legs, people with no faces, and whatever that is. So Pearl Desert came forward following the reports and apologized to the community, explaining that they used experimental AI tools to create some 2D visual props in an early stage iteration of the game. They also said that their intention was always for those assets to be replaced during reviews by their art and development teams, and the ones found were unknowingly left in the game for its release. They're also now carrying out a comprehensive audit of every single in-game asset in order to find any other AI-generated images that may have made it into the game. Now, I don't like AI art, it's not a secret, and I'm not about to pretend like using AI to do your job for you isn't lazy as fuck and you should probably pick up a pencil. But there's a lot more to this story, because a few anonymous Pearl Abyss devs came forward to talk about the absolute hell they were in during the development of Crimson Desert. Also, if I accidentally get any of this information wrong, I do apologize, it is all translated from Korean. Apparently this game was supposed to be just an expansion to their MMO, Black Desert Online, but shit went down in the studio, and it was not good. One of the game directors was pushed out due to a power struggle and replaced, and then somebody from an art background became general manager. But this new leadership had no individual will, alongside anyone holding any kind of rank in Pearl Abyss being simply subordinates to whoever was above them. There was no form of personal opinion anywhere in the new leadership, which is why everything related to art in the game, including those paintings, became something that was just thrown in. Apparently, anything that looked cool was just added because it looked cool. It didn't have to make sense, and references that leadership liked from other games were also just tossed into the game. And every one of the higher-ups thought that their art choices were better than every other game out there, shitting on games made with Unreal Engine openly, and even saying that God of War's story sucked and it was just a game that looked good, which is wild. But then the CEO announced that the entire company would be restructured into an inverted pyramid, where there were more leaders and managers than actual game developers. Those leaders and managers began treating the employees like shit, telling them that they'd never be like them because they have individual will and they don't share the same mindset as the higher ups. Apparently, the actual game devs would gather together these last few days watching people talk about their game, and any complaint that people had, whether it be the controls or the story or whatever else in Crimson Desert that people didn't like, was something that wasn't supposed to be like that in the first place, but it didn't matter because of new leadership forcing them to make changes that never should have happened. Once again, fuck big companies, and this is honestly just sad to hear for the real devs. Like I said before, AI art has no place, but what it sounds like to me is that it wasn't the actual game devs dev's fault, but new management trying to add whatever art references into Crimson Desert as they can, and seemingly generating a lot of those references from other games with AI to fit the vibe of Crimson Desert. This shit sucks, but I truly don't think that we can blame the devs here. It sounds like a big leadership issue. I'm hoping more info comes out soon about this, and if it does, I'll be letting you guys know as soon as I can. With that being said though, damn, I don't know what else to say. Perlabyss has officially...
But yeah, that's the stuff going around right now, so... Which, honestly, I would not be surprised if, you know, there's 100% accurate or quote to it. Knowing how a lot of devs work, and, like, man... So many games go through that problem of having hired devs that don't understand. And just be like, do that, and not get the context of how to do that, or what it means for the game, or, you know, can they even do it? But, which also that checks out with the whole thing of, like, the PR manager talking about how, like, they didn't really have anyone really saying no on the higher end, because the higher end was just approving everything. Any of the devs was going against it or didn't want to do it. So yeah, like we will probably, honestly, if there is some weight behind this, we will probably hear something very soon, because I imagine Jason Schreier would probably own this. Especially since, you know, this is just going off of a few devs that, you know, spoken out that will form the company. So I imagine, honestly, is like, with it being public now, there will probably going to be some digging around. We will see. Because as of now, like, for me, it's just like, I wouldn't be surprised, you know? I would not be surprised at all, because, like, one of the worst things that can happen to really any company, but especially, like, game dev company, is new ownership and, like, adjusting or restructuring the company and restructuring you know, content. Which in return is probably the other reason why that game got rebooted like 3 times before we got the version we got right now. So I wouldn't doubt that coming into play, but yeah, I imagine in the next few days we will probably hear a lot more about this, and probably we'll get any more insight and more detail exactly on it. But we will see. But like I said, everything stated that all that came from the devs, you know, putting out there, like, yeah, that kind of checks out, upheld to the history of the game and the stuff like the PR guy said. And then also dealing with, you know, just corporate in general. So yeah. Which I guess also is like, would explain why, you know, why it's so much in that game that it's all over the place. As far as being satisfying, once again, I don't know on that end. You know, I don't know how much of Deep Desert, not Deep Desert, Jesus Christ, dude! Crimson Desert is like Jack of all trades, master of none. But yeah. At least on my ends, and you know, we will see what comes of the devs, and also on what will come of that on the MMO side as well. But yeah, I hope the AI stuff get fixed. But like I said, like in that camp right now on the AI side of like, was this a mistake or you guys just got caught? You know, obviously don't use AI no matter what, but you know. But yeah, like so much of the Black Desert stuff, and like so much of it is live in that camp. But like, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if anything ended up being accurate, just because I like that game dev in general of developing that game. Because any like Black Desert was a goddamn nightmare. So yeah. Yeah, I play so much Doom, when I think Desert, my mind goes to Deep Desert because of Doom. Look. I can't help it. I can't help it. But yeah, Deep Desert, the MMO part of Dune Awakening. It just pointed into my head. Okay, are we ready to fight? 88? Let's do it. What could go wrong, champ? Yeah, but you put them together and they're fine. You know, just add the little helicopter thingies and everything will be good. Hey, Final Fantasy 11 enemy! Also, we're back to Dune, like Dune now with the demons.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same Dune we fled.
Well, you're a demon now.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
You know, I get Daddy and now believe in us,
Calm
right?
yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
As you say,
we must
nobody,
build a
they're
line
all
of
dead.
defense.
You know, I think Daddy should have listened to us. And then again, I guess if you think about it, we was telling him technically about the war, but
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
get them to the moon. Don't worry, Athelian. Danian? Whatever the Dragoon name is, he is healed. It'd be fine. We got this. Long as he healed, we got nothing to worry about.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
I think Dragoon Blow is coming to form with No Hill. Wait, am I gonna play No again? Oh God, all week. Oh God, I am him. I don't like it.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Got it. I don't know how to heal, but I will do it.
Help is at hand.
Okay, fine. We're just playing White Mage heal. Actually, what is his class? I guess he was a summoner, right? Which I get kind of makes sense for him to become a White Mage as a summoner in 11. Kind of a like semi-White Mage. I may hit Carl Bunkle though. Okay, I don't know what my attack abilities are.
Leave it to me.
Don't have me what my attack abilities are. I'm gonna assume it's the ones on the D-pad. That is my assumption. Yes, one on D-pad. Got it. I know, why? How dare they? Oh God, they becoming monsters. Guys? Well, so much for them. I just saved their ass and they still turn into monsters. I have no idea. Take it up with Kiddo. I have no idea. I don't even know what class he is right now. I know he came out of Summoner, but also I love how my thing is protect the refugees that they turn into monsters, but you know. Not great. I do like the little laser guns he got though. Buddy. Oh, can I not heal you? Wait, do I gotta click on you? Oh.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Oh, I gotta calm them down that wide. Okay. There you go. Don't turn into monsters on my watch.
You're safe now.
Alright. Next. This is
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
He literally his lasers are kind of giving me like PSO2 vibes. Oh, hi. Kind of reminded me of the class that sold the trading cards a little bit. Knit with like a little bit of a angel. Oh, are you the actual fight? Can you not dying in like 2 hits? Come on, stay with me. Stay with me, Dragoon. Okay, you're not doing so good, bro. You know that, right? That's not good. Okay, that is here. Oh, that on a timer. Got it. Buddy, don't you die on me. Buddy. Oh, hang on. We all gotta be here. It's fine. Is it fine? We all just legit playing straight up white mage. Okay, now I'm dying. I was not expecting to legit play white mage for you, bud. There we go. He pulled me, champ. Okay, that did the shield. I think that did the shield. Fine, he doing great, champ. He doing great. Ow.
This one hard, but not hard enough.
Okay, you doing okay, buddy? Okay, I need to probably start healing you again, don't I? Okay, buddy, let me heal you. Oh, we good. Are we good? Hi, tentacle boobies. Okay, I think we beat old chap.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Well, that's a new one. That's an Eye of Beholder. Don't tell Habro, chap. I guess he got beat, so I guess he copyrighted his thing.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Hey, Magitech is here.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yay! The weaponry of the Empire is here. Yay! So we didn't forget about the Empire.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Well, I get the temple couldn't
Time
last
enough
long,
to be of
chap.
aid, for once.
That was some long at tempoing to
We
get
can
over,
speak
though.
of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
They got this, chap. They got this.
Of that I've no doubt.
Where's Ishgard right now? You know? Now I'm thinking about it, we haven't seen Ishgard in a while.
Huh. This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining. Figures.
It's fine. The Empire got this. By the way, it didn't portate to still call them the Empire. The Empire don't exist anymore, but...
to take all of them down at once.
Okay, you showing off again, lady.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You tell it, lady.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
She is still the bad character, child.
Well then, I'd say it's high
These are the main
time
cast.
we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, are we wed maid time? Yeah, I think it's wed maid time. Okay. It's fine. I don't know how to play wed mage, but fuck it. We all playing the back character, so we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna wing this. I'm gonna hit buttons and hope thing die. And how this is gonna work, champ? But I don't know what any of the abilities are, but fuck it, we all doing it. See, she got fire. She got this. Oh, it dead? Okay. Okay, back to Demon Soul Slime.
Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving and I'm
what's she
screaming
doing right
and
now?
I violently come. I come! Driving and I'm
you taking
speeding and I'm
slime ball?
vigorously masturbating. Come on the wheel and then I come on the dash and then I come on the floor and then I'm done. Done.
Wait, oh, do I not have a target? My bad. One day I will learn what the ability do, champ. Instead of matching button open for the best. One day. We good? One, people, one. Go back to Final Fantasy 11. What the fuck did you do to him?
Why is everybody lying about this game?
I don't know. She's the best part of this. Everything else is questionable. Oh, you're not dying in 2 hits. Okay. I see we found our main mob. Man, at least they're actually giving you the effect you deserve, dragon. So, I give you that, I guess. Nope, nope, nope. Do we got a blank font?
Not today.
Yeah, so we just wait. We wait and move out of the way. Got it. Okay, so the blue thing on the white D-pad is some type of health. Got it. Dude, is that you doing that, or is that the dragon doing the giant swords? Okay, I'm starting to think it might be dragon? Okay, okay, never mind. I think I'm about to be standing in this.
You're lying.
That was very misleading, chap. That was very misleading. Yeah, please continue from the midway. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a checkpoint. Anyway, take 2, champ. So happy they finally started giving checkpoint to these quests. So much better than wanting to do the whole, like, hour-long quest over and over again.
I have
I need a Labubu. The Labubu will help us heal.
Labubu.
It will help us, Joe. With all good luck, charm, heal. Buddy, you got it back heal? Okay, yeah, you got it. Dude. Who am I attacking? I can't see shit, champ. I'm a Zitty inside a slime. Okay, feel it, goat thingy, can you please die? There we go. Okay, back to where we was. Alright, still got nothing. Take two, champ.
I'm fine.
We are. I only know how to heal now, so that's something. Buddy. Okay, alright. Fine. Is it fine?
Not today.
Okay, that is doing damage. So that did do something at least. Okay, I guess that was like just a combo. Okay, time to heal up. Wait. So we did stand here and then when it did the kill we won? I still don't get it. I still don't know what I'm doing. Oh, to me healing.
I'm not done yet.
You tell him, lady. Okay, please give me my health back, buddy. Okay, I think we got this almost.
None to worry about.
Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. It didn't kill. Why are you putting down wall?
Crackles with energy. Find cover.
I'm finding cover. Wait, okay, I'm following you. You seem like you know what you're doing. Where the fuck did you go? Is it fine? Is it fine? Everything is fine. Okay, okay.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Overdrive time? Overdrive time. I don't know that did much. Oh, no, mind, it's still going. Oh, it did. Okay. I get that war? Are we gonna poke it? What are we doing?
Barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Goddamn fate robot lady.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
I don't remember you, bud.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Leave a good no webmate can still technically heal, I guess, huh?
Look out!
More dragons! He just fucking headbutted us!
Oh no, he's addicted to porn. He watches hentai way into the morn.
Why eating tacos?
I won't lose them.
Is he a
Not
paladin?
one. This will be a brighter future.
He's giving paladin vibes right now.
Let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought.
Mad lady, Wobot, Paulson, get it white. Get it white, kitty boy. Kinda, I get kinda all fault.
Get it together.
Can you be my dad too?
God, this place makes me uncomfortable.
Don't worry, they're the whole part of the community that want him to be daddy.
Up to our champion.
Are you talking down to him, lady?
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Why are you putting me down right now, lady? And by proxy, putting him down.
I heard the sound of you shutting the fuck up. Let's see. 7? What the fuck are you talking about?
I do will like, we are Goku, chat. We are literally Goku, aren't we? I'm a YB on Namek. I'm back, motherfuckers! Get the pleaser arc all over again.
I can look after myself, you know.
Didn't sound like it though, for a second, lady.
Everything's in order? I trust?
It is Super Saiyan time. Got it blue, right? I think that blue, right? It's Super Saiyan. No, Super Saiyan got it red, right? Blue and blue.
The flame calls to
That right,
me,
got it red.
not by its warmth or its pumpkin-spiced aroma, but by its
it was. Okay.
desire for calamity and destruction.
That white. So I was technically white down. Okay. Cause I thought blue was a Disney thing. One day I need to get back to watching Super. I'm still like one episode away from the beginning of Goku Black Arc. Oh, this dragon going down fast. Holy hell. Come on, blow up, buddy.
Just the beginning.
Man, they really are treating me like Goku right now. Holy shit. There we go. You're not doing whatever that is. I take it. Okay, I take it back.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
I take it back. He did do what he was doing.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me.
Wait, who is talking? Who is he? I don't know who is he and who is Wanting. Yeah, because isn't it, what is it, like, God, Blue, Instinct. I don't know if there's another one outside of them 3 new ones. Don't have a fucking clue what we doing here. Okay, it didn't hurt me, so I'm gonna assume that is what we had to do.
Damn you!
Really? Really, kiddo? Okay, Chad, he being a better white maid than I am right now. Is it fine? Wait, very weak? That, honestly, yeah, I think you might be right about that. I think I remember hearing the same thing. Elite at far being more defensive instead of brute force.
Leave the healing to me.
If you say so, bud, I will go ahead and leave the healing to you then. If you want... Actually, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, no. You know... I don't know if I trust you being the healer.
I'm in your depths.
Wasn't, okay, we all won it? But yeah, 4 was, oh, hang on. Damn, no. Hit, yeah.
Where were we?
But didn't 4 come back in, whatever the chibi cereal card, or the Daima, wasn't it? I think that was the one they brought it back for. There we go. Done and done.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Don't worry, lady. You're going to the moon. And into a random
Your
planet.
hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Settled in being healed, lady.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Maybe Final Fantasy 11 Horizon? I'm just saying.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes.
That'd be interesting if it did turn out to be that, Joe. You know, to be a way to bring it back into the main continuity.
Just there!
Oh, we got one lonesome dude I see.
More of them.
It's not good. What the fuck you doing, Bat Zeno? I forgot about you. I forgot you existed.
Xenos? Here?
So, how you doing?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Don't look dumbfounded. Just go, bud.
Why have you come?
Is he becoming a good guy
A
now?
heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
What, you're not gonna fight me to...
Before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Is he not gonna care about me until we settle that problem? We can have a legit fight.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Well, I'm gonna just be distracted forever, champ.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
You can say that about most places.
So many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this
government
was your
wasn't and
doing.
didn't have it back.
You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
So we can have a rematch. Keep up, buddy.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
They can wait to chop him in half,
For
chat.
your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Anyway, Zeno, I will catch you out back on Wednesday after lunch. Deal?
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Yeah, you're trying to make him into a monster.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Well, he dead, chat.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Also, don't worry, me and the main character will handle it later.
Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Well, I guess if that don't kill the patriotism in his heart, I don't know what will. Don't think we gotta worry about him betraying us at any point.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Well, we don't gotta worry about him randomly attacking us or anything. That'll be good, I guess.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Yeah, I think Daddy are coming around after the apocalypse.
But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Really, buddy, you gonna poke that bell? You know, I guess he always did have a soft spot for it. No, I guess. Yeah, because I don't think we gotta worry about the dude from the Empire betraying us and going back to the Empire after we're laying on lead or just don't give a shit. So I think we good on that. But yeah, honestly, I would say probably of the main cats, I still say Dragoon Blow and Art No Sito is like the best. Yeah, once again, leads of the main cast anyway. I still have a soft spot for Quayon, though. Hey, you give me armor. Is it good? Yeah, she is the best. Like, she is a little go-getter, you know? Like, she a little go-getter, talk all the shit. And then he is just a smug asshole that also talk all the shit, but not long. The rest of the characters are like, you know. But she is the keeper, though. Also, what is that item I just got? Oh, I got a whole bunch of new stuff. Okay. The thing about Otno, I do gotta say, the one thing I would give Otno credit is, as far like having like character progression, he probably have literally got the most progression of any character in this. Like, in some ways, like, in the overall scheme of thing, like, yeah, I know it kind of like main character energy in a lot of ways. Yeah, we did the token Mary Sue heals, so you know.
No major injuries then. Good.
So I don't think we count for much.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Yeah, his mother gave him the equipment. But yeah, when we met his mother, she gave him the laser guns.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Oh, speaking of it got up, I guess.
Though not all, I regret to say.
But yeah, his mother would just like stop being a summoner. He'll laser guns.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
I'm not for sure she will like kill some new clothes.
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Yeah, you got a little bit
Regardless of the
patriot
circumstances
up in
saw
that
us at odds
cave.
before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Let me guess. If we get on, they get on Empire back, you're gonna be the reason they're gonna be nice, huh?
For mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
For now.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well.
You say so, buddy.
I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
So I met the Quintal God, and I may or may not got adopted by a puppy.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh, it wasn't the moon people? Oh god, did the moon people turn into zombies? Well, I think the spaceship is infected with zombie bunnies.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Further took out Aqua Champ.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
I think they're supposed to be wats, but they do got kind of a
'Tis
funny look
heartening
to
to
them.
see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Oh god, he's gonna die, chat. He's gonna die from the cold.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
I was better put an emote, Joe.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yep, you're gonna be living with them for here in a bit, buddy.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Better get used to them. You're gonna be on that spaceship for a while.
Met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
You can say that, little lady.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Well, that's new, especially for you, buddy. Good to have you back, I guess.
For a
Any of
time,
you did
at
blame
least.
with the little guy about pudding?
Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh. I thought you were trying to hit on her for a moment. I thought it sounded like an invite for a good time, though, for a moment. Yeah, I'm just saying. Well, are we leaving nice little area now? I'm gonna take that as a yes. No chocobo? Yeah, no chocobo. So, real quick, while we are traveling, so moon we missing some, and in the fort area we are missing stuff. Okay. Where are we going? Okay, we're not that far. Hopefully that little bunny will get his pudding before the planet go boom, hopefully. That should be the main course of action now. And I'm just saying. Are you capable, Pepsi, and how you fucked up? It was only a matter of time, Joe. Time to one high off all that caffeine and sugar. Who am I talking to? Okay, I guess we done, Neil. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the little dude, I guess. And see how all the little bunny mount people are doing. Hi. Wait, do we use Sobel from Pepsi? Every night while I laughed at. So you know, it happened to the best of us, Joe. You see some Pepsi on sale, you see some Pepsi in a fountain drink machine, and it's just downhill. God, 3 whole years with no caffeine, huh? Or no sodas? I'm honestly surprised that you didn't have the issue that I know a lot of people have. You know, with the people that cut out like caffeine and sugar and then they try it like years later. They feel like the most disgusting thing ever. I'm surprised that didn't happen. Maybe that also maybe playing into why it didn't happen, I guess, if you're still having coffee for now and again. Yeah, depending on how you do your coffee, I guess. Are you talking about the cups in general? Or are we talking about like the... I think they call K-cup, right? The little ones you put inside of coffee machines. I think they call K-cup.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
What happened to not butting in, buddy?
By your leave, of course.
Well, I know that lied.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Yeah, I feel like K-cups are like way stronger.
Agreed.
Depending on how...
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Yeah, depending on how you filter it, I guess.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
Make sure to hold the line, Joe. Hold the line.
You are. It is for this purpose Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Rabzat Khan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
I know what a teleporter is, so...
If only it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Well, is there planning on making a ship to go up there?
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
Because, you know, the bunny people and got around just fine.
The ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Why don't we use the teleporter I found? Did it get destroyed or something?
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
That's a good point, I guess. I think my teammates kind of know about it, so they told me to go do it.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Wait, is that any possible, buddy?
It was simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Like, we can talk to Highland, kinda, and Quayon, for whatever reason, got possessed like 3 times, so...
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
What the fuck are we gonna do with the Ark?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yeah, well, teach your buddy I've always been on their side.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Well, don't fuck
As
this
the
up, Otno.
architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, I feel like after they got the ability to talk freely, we moved from them. Or, I get, we added. That was somewhat better than the fourth time we was ill. So yeah. Real quick, I'm gonna take a quick back one break. I will be right back, chat. Don't go in. Okay, chat. I'm back. And soon my control will turn back on. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Well, now that everybody is on our side, we'll get back to it, I guess. Also, what the fuck are we gonna do with this spaceship now, chat? We're gonna turn it into a battleship to hunt down that little emo girl, aren't we? To be honest, you know, we go now fate, why not? You know? Why not turn it into like a vessel to attack or be able to find all that is? Also, shiny. Alright. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Quick in the game. Thank you. Still not 100% sure what that do beyond like maybe an achievement, but whatever, I guess. So where are we going? Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're going back here? Okay. I totally forgot, like, oh yeah, we haven't explored the rest of this area. Which is probably not helping, you know. With us not having all the shinies. Actually, do we got any shinies around here? Yeah, 12,000 meter away. Let's see the so-called fate ship, chat. Still don't know why we just don't take the way that the moon people did, but, you know. And then all the way we went. Wait, what is it? I've been seeing, honestly, I've been seeing a lot of people bringing up, two wars very similar to, Crimson Desert. Like, recently. I've seen more than one piece, of people talking about that. Yeah, they look like some Lord of the Rings shit right there. Like, yeah, they like the fate mounts. And then, like, the way the horns are, like a little bit like Lord of the Rings with maybe a little bit of, like, ritual. Yeah. Just a tiny bit, though. Okay, am I talking to you? Yep, take me in. I need to look. I need to look and see, like, do I own two worlds? They're like one of them games I never played, but it was like all the way around. I don't actually know if I had it or one of my friends had it. I'm not for sure. I need to look at my spreadsheet of all the 360 games I own. Yeah, that was like one of the reasons, like, back in the day I just never got around to playing it. Because of, like, knowing it had, like, a lot of, like, tech issues. That I'm not for sure that ever got fixed. Because, you know, that was fairly early on in the patching days. You know, back when there was some games that never got patched. So I don't know if that ever got worked out or not. Oh, we're going all the way down. Okay. Man, that sounds about right for that time period. Back when players could do shit that would just borderline, like, shut down the server. Oh, the good old days. Don't leave me alone, slime monster. Okay, hang on. I think they're inside the building, right? Yes. Over here? Yeah, there they are. Don't mind me. Nope, I do not want to talk to you. Give me a... No, there we go. Just did not want to click on him for whatever reason. Well, I guess we're getting ready to get to where it's all shinies here, I guess. I'm trying to see how you broke the sword now, Joe. Don't understand. Alright. Shiny. 400 meters. Okay, south? Wait, this way? Hang on, I'm in new territory, right? Yeah, this is all new. Hey, we might actually get this on the way, chat. God, speaking of another thing I met from older games, of like actually, especially online game, like learning stuff from the player base itself. And you know, not like some random like YouTube video or something that was posted 3 weeks before the game came out. Okay, you guys can wait 1 second. I'm on the hunt for shiny. So where's so over here? Ah, there it is. But yeah, that's like one of the things I missed from like older games. You know, might it be learning from like the community in like an MMO or live service thing, or learning from like a friend at like school or like work or whatever. There we go. Wait, really? Another one? Another one that close, huh? Kingdom of Fire was another one I just sadly missed out on. I had another one that was in that list that I was aware of, but never got around to it. Because I think like during that time period, that was back when like me and my brother were working on a farm and we were doing the whole thing, so we were making about $30 to $50 a day doing like pecan pickup. You know, because it paid by the pound, so, you know, some days obviously were better than others. But me and my brother did the whole thing where we just like walked it and then took turns. So it'd be like, oh, we made like 50 bucks, you get a game. Okay, next time we make 50 bucks, I get a game. And we just did that, which is how I built up my 360 collection back around launch. Like, so quickly, with just doing that. So, it, like, there was, like, certain games that kind of fell through the cracks of, like, either wasn't in stock or gone by the time we got there, or, you know, other games just took precedent. And Kingdom of Fire is one of them. Hey, there we go. No more detectives. Are we done here then? Yep. So the only thing I'm missing is on the moon. The only other crystals I'm missing are tied to quests, so we all good. Yeah, there was a lot, man. There was a lot of like games from that time period, like, because I feel like the 360 generation, like the 360 PS3 and even PS3 is questionable for you know, half of it live, but like there was so many things like during the 360 generation that like I would love to see like revisited, like from a gameplay standpoint or from like a progression or story point of view. That I think a lot of stuff could be really cool, you know, for the current generation, or just gaming in general, or some of that stuff we revisited. I kind of feel about that as I do about like pre-window backgrounds of like, man, there's so much cool shit we could be doing. So that's like one of the things when it comes to like indie stuff, like I am very interested.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
But I'd be interested to see when the 360 kids start making games and they start adapting that generation.
Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah!
Okay, give me a second on the video, Joe.
You know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Yeah, I think it will fall.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Yeah, wasn't it technically THQ again? So I wonder who owned that that game.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Yeah, I wobbly remember the MMO.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
We need Sid right now. I think Sid could pick
that black void where the ether's right sparse is strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Yeah, I think it was only in Aquia only, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I don't think it ever escaped Aquia.
But it ain't perfect.
Yeah, just like the Dragon Ball MMO.
To travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Well, they do gonna be a thing.
Hast thou consulted with the Loporrits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
But behind the bunnies are way better than any of us, I guess.
Naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Hey, Crimson Dead Boy Queen,
exactly.
so...
Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
That description of Queen, I don't know what
the
does,
record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Time to get a hold of Sid, chap.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice.
Well,
why not get the refined adamantite
I'm gonna go on the wall,
from
champ.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
And this is where we come in.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Bahamut, lady. And you want me to go fetch it, right?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
What the fuck is Sid, Chan?
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
And he dropped it, now it broke.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Oh, we do, buddy. You have no idea.
If you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Man, 08, huh?
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Wait, who made the game?
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
What did Blue Side do?
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Oh, they made 99.9.
Just like that.
And Phantom Quatch.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah, do as is. Could say it's zitting to pleasant. Man, do they even make games anymore? What do they do? The wiki page do not have a lot of information. Oh god, the website is literally from the 2000s. Yeah, so the website haven't been updated since 99.9 came out. It still exists. I wonder what they are doing. I wonder if they're just some like support company at that point. You know? Also, hang on. Oh, playing over the video now that done. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they're not using like peel to peel. So I know peel to peel was very popular back in them days. Man, that sucks.
Hope still remains to save the light. Discover your purpose and dreams and your destiny in battle.
Yep, this is a Queen game, alright.
As of darkness, you will become a more skilled and powerful hero. Add enhancements to weapons, and your ability to inflict chaos upon the enemy shall make you a potent force for the light.
I forgot it was like a beat 'em up.
Armor, magic, and strength may not be enough. The help of friends who are strong of heart can tip the scales in your favor. Follow your destiny. Bring back the light and end the circle of doom.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, seeing gameplay of it now is like kind of giving a little bit like Dynasty Royal beat 'em up, like PSO style. Cause I imagine like I would hope anyway. I would hope someone probably have a private server, some will. Hopefully. Or like some way to do like LAN. You know, if you have like the copy, you know, you hook up your console through a LAN port, maybe. Yeah, I'm sad that I didn't get to play that back in the day, Dan. Cause I probably would love it, cause I would like I love them type of game back then.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Also, I think coming out around the time period probably didn't help either.
My son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
Oh, Pippin got that chant.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
And now the time lady, but okay.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now.
I wonder how bad it is here, or is it still more where we are right now?
And join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Fine, I thought they collecting gonna be used for making money off the side of it, you know. I guess it's nothing more udon than that, I guess.
Huh. This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining. Figures.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In the udon way, Joe.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh god, he have eyes. So what the fuck you doing here, lady?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
I think intend that just show how little trust he had in us. Let's be honest.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was
Same
once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I don't normally get like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded, I'm old, I'm middle-aged, the fire's gone out, the spark has died, I see something amazing and I just kind of think, meh.
Don't worry, Joe. One day we're gonna find that game that all but love, and we can all play together again. Because sadly it wasn't Dune or Wayfinder. Sadly.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Okay, kid don't know how to read the room chat. We can hope, Joe. Or that you're gonna pump out like uniforms and outfit for the next how many decades? You're gonna be in quote to the end of the life cycle. I guess depending on how much money you're making. Could have been what, 5 years now? And PSO2 only lasted 10, so that's technically 9 and some change. You know. But by the time NGF fully came out, it was 10 years. Hey, speaking of NGF, hi, cool dude.
In summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Yeah, speaking of NGF, that little cool dude went. Hey, 91. Yay, we're getting there, champ. No, I don't want to talk to you. Let me talk to the kid. Well, now that we got everybody out there looking for material, what are we doing, bud? I do want to know where the fuck Sid is. And that one dude that was from the Empire that I thought was going to be a big old deal story-wise, then he actually ended up being. I want to know where the fuck they are right now. Oh, why do? Okay. Alright, where we going? Oh god, we still doing something in here? We only had 2 towns on each side? Got it. Okay. Let's start walking, I guess. Also, hang on. I need... Okay, I don't know. I guess I gotta get to the town before I can actually see the quests. Oh! Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about the dude that did like little essay videos on NGS. I wonder what he is doing now. Like, his videos were really good back in the day. But I don't think he makes videos anymore. Or if he does, they are so far flat out now. But yeah, there was a lot of people from like the PSO2 into all the NGS dates that seemed that they just kind of stopped making content for the most part. And if they do, they are like, you know, pretty much we all fell into the same rabbit hole, I guess. Yeah, stop playing NGS and it just like, they were just gone at that point. Any of they all still, some of them still making content. Like, I would say probably at this point, probably the only one of us that, I would say like old timer, cause let's be honest, Golden Nightshade did not like don't get me wrong, she's an old content creator, but she's not like, you know, NGS or PSO2 cause you know, she was doing other type of stuff, but like, she really the only one that ever got anywhere, I kind of feel, you know, in any, you know, not even like a giant like amount of success, but like, I think she's the one that had probably the biggest success coming out of like NGS, and if she kind of doubled down into like the Sega community and the VTuber community, which is, you know, also I get helped a little bit. Because Indian Quopy was the biggest, like, you know, you look at his, like, streams and stuff, or anytime you make content that's not, Fantasy Star related, it's just, like,
oh, wait, you're
pretty
just
small overall.
Homework, Cav? You
Yo!
answer. Hey, talking me too.
How are you doing? How you doing, XL3MC? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're walking our way to the main plot of Final Fantasy, trying to beat all the Final Fantasy expansions for the 4th time. And we are getting close to the end of, Endwalker? Yeah, Endwalker. So, we getting out. How you doing? Also, good, my chat actually worked for YouTube. Fantastic. What happened to that guy? Let me see. What do we got, Joe? Who are we linking? But all oh my god, this we're doing the beta. Holy shit.
In the original Resident Evil, choosing between Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
Stop it. Stop it. But also, I did not mean to quote. God, man. By the way, you can tell I'm freaking exhausted in the video. Like, holy shit. But yeah, that was like, cause that was like Japanese beta, I think. I'm pretty sure that was Japanese beta. Actually, no, that was UF beta, cause Sam is out. That UF beta. Of like, God, at that time it was like, I wonder if I remember why. I think it became a running joke at one point with like G-Wiz and me for like a hot minute. Of like, after both of them beta, I'm just surrounded in like Pepsi and Coke cans. Cause it like, I think like that was the time period when I was doing like maybe 2 hours sleep and then getting up and like like doing 2 hours sleep and then getting up and hopping back home for like a couple hours to making it happen, and I would take another nap to making it was over. I was like doing that time period. Like between JP and the global beta. But yeah, that was around the time you showed up for the 4th time, wasn't it, Joe? But yeah. It's like one of them cases which I get, you know, if you think about it, of the time period. And also I get maybe like the downside of the type of content that everyone was making for NGX, because you know everybody was making like guide video for the most part. Is like I said, after everyone kind of stopped playing NGS, like I said, Nightshade was the only one that, you know, kind of kept the viewership for the most part. I know she had like ups and downs and a lot of stuff, but yeah, that's the one thing could be said about like the PSO and NGX community for whatever reason. But like if you're doing stuff inside of NGX, they're like very passionate, and then the second you leave NGX, like no one gives a shit. Wait, is there something back here? Oh no, not. What am I looking for, chat? I'm looking for something. But yeah, I guess that's the way it goes. Like, I feel like the NGX community had like either went one of two ways. Either they like super like NGX diehard and anyone in it, and if they not, they just don't count. Or you get the people that like what you know were very common, especially at the beginning of NGX. You know, like right before Athea came out. Was it Athea or Watane? No, it was Watane. Watane with the desert, right? Like right before Watane came out. Back when they were introducing I think it was Bravor, if I remember right. Was like so many people just dropped off. So like there were like the two things I feel like that happened back in them days. They're like you had the people that like stayed hardcore NGS PSO2, or like doing Bouncer and whatnot time period, they just like gived up on NGS. Because let's be honest, NGS is not what PSO2 was. Because you know it was so much of a step back, and in some cases I guess you can debate still a step back. That, you know, sadly we just lost a lot of people back now. Like, so many people in the PSO community and so many people in content creator wide for PSO just like vanish, you know, at a drop of a hat. Yeah, they're the only one technically around because WAG doesn't count. But, you know, WAG aside, it's like, yeah, I think of that time period, yeah, we're pretty much just like UCM and Pip. I think, I'm trying to remember, I think WAG might have been before NGS and PSO2. I could be wrong, but I think they was. But that kind of like it as far as like the people that stayed around. Cause I know like, you know, Proton Miku and all, Elite Proton Miku anyway. Like, you know, I know she went off and had done other things. Don't hold me to that. But if I remember, I think she is like game dev now. I think. I'm trying to remember. I think she's doing like game dev stuff. And what I saw her talking about on Discord at one point. But yeah, to be totally honest, it like I still feel like as far as like NGS is concerned, there were like three major like cataclysms that happened. Like I said, the fourth one was around Bouncer when people realized like did not PSO2 and they just bounce. You know, that around the time you saw like Automata, King Cosmos, like them people just kind of left. And then the net one, I feel like kind of was like the part that got to the point that it became like depressing in realization. I would say it would be the very last Miku console. Cause like so, like I felt like the community at the time, at least the me running around in the community, was like the final Miku console. That Proton Miku and old friend did. That just felt like a nail in a coffin so hard. It was like that felt like the moment that it like shifted. You know, to being something else. And I think a mix of Lucille housing not being what Sega was saying it was going to be, as far as the great savior gameplay. And then you told like the end of Headline Plus with like G-Wiz and whatnot. Like when the mix of them two things happened, I feel like was the final like draw for a lot of the content creator and like the people that, you know, still ones around in NGS is like very much just like there for fashion reasons and that kind of it. And then Quoby, I feel like Quoby is just, you know, I could be wrong, but knowing how the community was and being roughly in the same boat, I feel like Quoby is kind of in that camp of just kind of being trapped. I need to look. When was the last time Quoby did a video? Because I see him streaming NGS every once in a while. Let me see. I'm curious. Is he still doing daily PSO videos? Holy shit, I think he is. God, man. Yeah. Yeah, fall video, yeah, 13 hours ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Godspeed to Quoby. 4 days ago, yeah, he's still doing NGS videos. I'm kind of surprised he's still getting like 1,000 views, but at the same time, it's like, you know, also bad news. Wait, March update sucked. I see Quoby have got a little more aggressive with his warding, I see. But yeah. 7K? Wait, he got 7K on Arc Knight? Oh, fuck, man. That kind of sucked, though. Literally, he went from 656 on Alt Night to 7K to then drop to 800 and ain't break a K. So he got very lucky with that one, I see. But you know, got be Quoby, but yeah. I very much do feel like he kinda, like, once again, I don't know, they're just going off vibes and you know, feeling probably very similar of, like, you know, being like, man, you're kind of like trapped as far as like viewership and concern of just making PSO content. Because, you know, you do a video and you get like 1 to 2K every day. You know, that'll add up for like ad stuff over time. And even not great by any means, but, you know, little thing, you know, every penny count type of deal. So, but yeah, like, at that point, I think, what, Quopy is like the only one that's still doing like legit PSO content. Yeah, CM always had a decent amount of money since I know CM did the whole loot box stuff and selling stuff. Because, you know, CM was big on playing the market at one point. Yeah, that's the other thing about, like, a lot of stuff, Joe, for, like, the pro market stuff, of just, like, how insane some of them prices ended up getting. Because I think the highest I ever had as 100% free-to-play beyond the 2 months I had premium. You know, 1 month for a video, and then the other month was for being in the Cradle program. Like, I think the highest I ever had was, like, 8 million. Yeah, because the thing about the houses, like, I think the thing was, the two things about, like, Lucille and housing is, like, Lucille was being pumped up at the NR, BR of, like, in-game. And then at the end of the day, it just, like, wasn't that fun or that interesting. And then also, like, not long after that, I started selling Battle Augment and, like the loot boxes. But yeah, like, Lucille, I think, honestly, Lucille concept could have been interesting, but the way they went about it just didn't work out. Because I still think Lucille would have been better off, and just in general, a lot of stuff probably still be better off if they had, like, randomly generated dungeon like PSO2. Instead of being like, oh yeah, each of these quails are random, but the quails are, you know, still just a giant box at the end of the day. And also, with everything being on a time limit, Lucille kind of took away, like, some of the affording or, you know, being able to figure out, like, oh, we can get more equipment here and you know, from that mob, and just, like, we're not getting anything to you finish Lucille. I kind of feel like that kind of also hold a little bit. And then housing, I think housing is still one of them cases that could be really fucking awesome. But the thing was about housing, the thing that I feel like could have made it awesome was, like, giving the ability to the community to, like, create their own dungeons and stuff. Because I still think if it, like, instead of just building houses and, like, small little mini games, that, you know, it, you know, nothing insane or anything, but I think if they would have, like, fully committed, and I thought they were going to do so, because, you know, they added the stuff for, like, sound effects and opening doors. I really did thought they were going to give the tool to people to be like, okay, you can do monster spawns, you can put enemies here, and I still think, honestly, it would have been really cool if they would have done that, and then on top of that, have it set up well, where you could put items, kind of like in PSO2, how we had a gumball machine that you could put weapons and items in, and then people could come over to your house and spin the setup and randomly get an item. It would have been so cool if they would have done the whole, like, let up built dungeons, and then have it, well, we have like a box or something, whatever equipment we put in there, we could then like tie it to like bosses or enemy at drops, and then let people actually come in and do dungeons and stuff in your property and like actually get rewarded. Like, that would have been so cool if they would have done that, but you know, obviously they did not. But man, it would have been nice. Yeah, the Gundam stuff was actually kind of cool. The stuff people build, it like, kind of like in any like survival game, the stuff people end up building is awesome. But at the same time, they're more like marveled to just stare at than, you know, to actually engage with. Yeah, cause to be honest, I still think I'm still in the camp that I feel like would have helped NGS a lot at the time. The issue that comes into this is obviously the devs still wanted to make a menu live service MMO like how PSO2 was. You know, where everything was done from like menus. You know, for activities and quests, and you know, everything was so joined in, separated from each other. Obviously, they wanted to do that, and then you know, Sega higher up was wanting like the more open area, which is the main reason why that game is, you know, open war. And I still think, from like a mechanical and gameplay standpoint, I still kind of wish not only did we get other planets, but I still kind of wish that like once they got done with like Athea and all, you know, all the zones, and we wrapped up the stuff with like with the Starlets, like I kind of wish we had like a yield, like an actual like real life yield of content. That was like every, you know, so they were doing, what was it, every 3 to 6 months they were doing updates, or doing the 2 update every 3 months. How do well they were like introducing a thing where like, okay, we got a yield, we're gonna do story progression, and the story progression for the next yield, instead of just killing a monster, watch a cutscene, be more tied to like farming, defeating enemy, doing activity, getting materials, and then the story is you using the material to build a ship. And in that ship at the end of the yield, then you would be able to get on that ship, and that will go to, you know, the space station or another planet or whatever. And then like once that was done, like make building a ship a like activity. So we can go back into like the open world stuff of like put NPCs in each of the regions, and allow the player to do like reputation quests. You know, might it be, you know, kill 10 bells or whatever, depending on how nonchalant or boring they want to do quest design. But either way, add quests that let you build reputation up in each region. And each region, once you get to a certain reputation, you can then get like pieces to a ship or unlock a ship. And then it can become like Destiny. How Destiny, when you went to like planets in Destiny, everybody had their own ship that was decorated. You know, any of it was just, at the time anyway, was, you know, the outside of the ship, not the inside. But like allow players to do like quests like that to get like certain ship part from different regions. Or another example of this, if you were around when I was doing it in Dune Awakening, how Dune Awakening have like the houses that you can build reputation in, and then each house will have like different like building materials and cosmetics and skins. Like Dune Awakening does it, technically, but they do it. Like take that mechanic and put it through every single zone in the game or region in the game, And then that right there would be like how you built your face ship. So like, or you could get another ship. So you go from having one ship because of story progression, and then have like other ships.
This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining.
Decorate.
Figures.
Cause that was the thing about like NGS, honestly. Like the open world ended up being pointless because that's not the game they wanted to make, and Sega wanted them to. And then like there was no like long-term progression that is actually worth a damn, because you know NGS still to this day still do the whole thing of like, you know, constantly replacing equipment with every time they add something, and every other equipment should become obsolete. And they really need like a long-term like progression point. I get technically the big robot is kind of that now, but you know, not in the same way. But yeah, I'm still in that camp of like, man, I do overall like feel like NGS was a game with two identities, and sadly the identity that won out was monetization. The secret third identity came out of the woodwork, and it was just monetization. And the majority of the player base not actually playing the game, but you know, buying loot boxes and hanging out in the salon. Yeah, that was the whole thing with Sega as well. Is like, can you remember that? I don't know about the Yakuza thing. That might be a more recent thing. But that was something they did for the Sonic game. That was it Frontier, wasn't it? Whatever the open world Sonic game was called, I think it was Frontier. That actually ended up being actually good. Well, like we know for a fact, like NGS was like a tech cape for the engine for that. And then on top of that, a lot of NGS devs got moved over to that Sonic game. Cause you probably remember the days like when Sonic came out and it went into like maintenance mode, just doing patches and little DLC. Remember, I was a hype because I was like, man, all these devs are gonna come back to NGS and we're gonna get some shit here. We're gonna get great, and then it just didn't happen. Like that was sad. So yeah, I wouldn't honestly put it apart like Sega a lot of way with Miku, or with the Miku mobile game, and NGS being like, you know, a funnel for some finance. Cause let's be honest, it's like NGS not keeping all that money for production. That's not happening. God, you remember? This is gonna be the old man screaming at Clouds Hill, but do you remember like back in the day when, for the most part, back in the day when like a MMO would come out and then the subscriptions and the game sales would actually go into the production of the game for future updates and expansion, and that's how they got funded? If only, you know, if only that deal was the majority ideal behind live service games. And now it just to just go into CEO pockets and maybe get shuffled into a distant game, maybe. If, you know, if the game is lucky enough to get shuffled, that is, finance-wise. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh god, active feedback still heal. I don't think I can turn on active feedback in that, can we? But yeah, the way the NGS, just like PSO, NGS, and whatnot went down, and just like as far as the community is concerned, it's just kind of sad in some ways. I guess on the upside, outside of the shit with KFC, I guess on the upside, at least to my knowledge, that I guess on the upside, at least it would know like horrible like big green drama shit that hurt the community. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that shit happened, especially in like the Queen Shop part of the community. But I guess it's good it never got, you know, giant other than the KFC stuff. Just more everybody just went, it's not the game I wanted, and everyone just kind of went their own way. Or eventually saw the writing on the wall and just went their own way. Which it also, I guess, is a little possible, not even a possibility, but another thing that happened, I guess. You happy about that plate bunnies? Not happy enough to get voice acting, though. Oh! That's nice. The elite putting the thingy over by where I need to be for the flying stuff. Let me see. Who is that? God damn it, Joe.
Welcome back to your #1
Shut up, mate. Shut up, mate. I'm still equally as bored as ever, I see. What year was it? 4 years ago! Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, Dream Exclusive Fashion. Wasn't it the video about introducing... Oh, God, does it make me feel old? But yeah, wasn't it... Also, by the way, I don't know what happened with my camera. I don't know why I no longer widescreen, chap. I think I need to hit a button on my lens. Now I'm thinking about it, I need to probably do that. But, like... Let me see if it's a lens setting. Or if something happened with my, my utility to actually let me use my camera. I'm still fucking angry about that, by the way. Because I think at that time it wasn't the case. But, like, how back in the day, because I had to use a Canon program to connect to my camera, so I have a Canon T7? I think it's model number. And they had a beta application to use the camera as a webcam, which I still use to this day. But the thing was, they ended up, once that program came out of beta, they ended up locking like 1080 and a whole bunch of other stuff behind a subscription plan. I'm still fucking bitter about that. But, because I'm not gonna pay them $20 a month. Like, at that point, it's like, fuck you, I'm just gonna buy a mirrorless camera and just use a capture card. Because I have a failed capture card that had 4 jet cameras. Because sadly, my camera is not mirrorless, so if I try to hook it up and get full resolution, it's gonna be stuff everywhere. But, nonetheless, enough of me bitching about cameras. But yeah, speaking of feeling old, like, my god, man. Yeah, they when video game awesome was still around. To be honest, you know, speaking of old content creators, I miss video game awesome. Like, I know they ended up popping out a kid. They ended up working for Sega and some other game companies in Japan because they moved to Japan to work with some companies. And like, I missed them. Also, kind of funny to think about, like, that was also during the time period when Sega was actually trying to promote PSO, you know. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute, was it? Hang on. Yeah, because this is talking about, yeah, live stream, salon. Oh yeah, I think what happened here wasn't this when they had some stuff that was tied. don't remember if it was tied to Quaid or what. I'm trying to remember exactly what happened here, or was I quit baiting? Maybe I would quit baiting. I don't know. But yeah, I know they ended up like you know, bringing a lot of stuff over through like key codes. God, man. The video just making me angry about my cannon and Camwood shit. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. Chat, I need like $900 to $1,000 so we can, I can get me a Camwood, but I don't have to fucking deal with the bullshit that is cannon. One day, chat. One day. Well, who knows? Maybe when we fully commit to becoming just a VTuber and I lay in bed every day for stream, maybe that when. Maybe that will be the time. We don't need that camera, I guess. But yeah, I need to look. Cause I know Sega still have like, to my knowledge, still have like the official content cradles, because obviously Quopia is still using the tag for it. I need to look and see like, is anyone on that list still doing content? Because I know there for a while, you know, Sega was doing like the evolving door where every month they just randomly kick people out. Because that what happened to me and why I got kicked out. Because it was just a revolving door for the Quato Club. So it'd be like, oh, you could join, and any of you still doing the same or better, and like, if someone else got accepted, it'd be like, well, somebody gotta go, and it would kind of like Russian roulette who got kicked out. Outside of the people who was on Arc Owl back in the day, like, they gotta stay. Oh god, I don't have my board. Hang on. But I don't know if they ever, like, stopped doing that. Because the reason they give was, like, oh, we only have so many codes for premium every month. So, since we only have so many, and there was so many people making content, we want to make sure everybody get in. So we have to, like, do it as a rotation. That was the reason back in the day they did it. And that was the reason, like, back in the day, I argued they could keep them, they keep the codes and actually just, like, help, you know, the community and the content creator for that were promoting the game. But I think now, like, Elite last I looked anyway, it didn't seem like anyone new was joining or being kicked out. So maybe they hit a point where they had more codes than content creators, and they just decided not to kick anyone out again. But yeah, like, I need to look and see, like, how many people are actually doing content. Because the thing that was about all that was, like, there was so many people in that Quato, official Quato club. Did my controller just die? Oh god, my controller just died. That. Come on, give me my controller. Give me my controller. Fuck. Goddamn fucking PS5 controller. Can you please connect? I'm kind of being beaten up, game. There we go. Okay, we good. But yeah, there were like so many people that literally did like 1 or 2 PSO videos and got accepted and then never did anything else. Cause that's the one thing that was a little annoying overall, of just like, you know, you have the like restriction of like you need X number of hour watch and, you know, X number of subs and blah blah blah. But they never actually enforced any of it. So they were like, I did not mean to attack you. I thought you were going to attack me. Oop, never mind. But yeah, there was like a lot of people that was in the Quato Club that did like 1 or 2 PSO videos, and then they just never made any more. But yeah, it was always kind of confusing, and like, why do you even have a restrictions if you're not going to actually do anything with it? But yeah. Oh god, what is that? What? Is this another video of me?
MMO.
Josh! Hi, Josh. Wait, what? Oh god. I love the title. What modern fantasy thought hate or need to heal. What is this? What is this, Josh? Hit up with logic, Josh.
Oh, RPGs aren't good games. At least not from a game design point of view where maximizing the fun at a moment-to-moment level is the priority. I say this as someone who loves the genre and has thousands of hours in multiple games. The moment-to-moment gameplay is mediocre at best in most of them, and kind of dull in some of them, because the gameplay was never really the focus. The main selling point was this is a virtual world. You can have a second life in it. There's even a game literally called Second Life because it understands this. While tab target combat is perfectly functional with lots of people, and action combat can be engaging and flashy and exciting, if an MMORPG released as a single-player RPG, it would likely be slated as players would say it's way too grindy, way too many reskinned enemies or formulaic quests, dungeons or bosses. And that's because one of the focuses of the MMO is having a lot of stuff. And the easiest way to make a lot of stuff is to make the player do the same stuff a lot. Repetition and grind is kind of the point. It's a genre aiming at a player base who like the grind. And what makes the grind enjoyable was always the player base itself. MMORPGs aren't good games.
Guys are not wrong. It's like... Because it's like, the two major thing is like community and having that carrot on the stick.
This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining. Figures.
And that is like one of the reasons. It's like one of the reasons, like when I've been saying about 14. Like any with 14 main story having the hills and valleys, you know, moments of like this is awesome to this is okay, to just straight up peel this is irritating and bad. Why the fuck are we doing this? Type of deal. And I think that is honestly like the one main thing about like Final Fantasy 14 when it comes to the main story and how the main story is mandatory if you want to, you know, get any amount of progression past a certain point. You know, you gotta do the story to get the zone, to do the grinding, to get the quests, the dungeon, to get to the mining, the gathering, all that stuff. And that's like one of the main reasons why I still say Final Fantasy 14 is like, it like lives in that like veil of shadows of like, it's not a good MMO, but it is a good MMO. But what you gotta do in the MMO is like not great, you know, like the progression, the story stuff, having to go through the up and downs, and then the only other option is like if you don't want to do this shit, pay them like $20 and just skip it all. And it's just like, but yeah, like, which I think is like the biggest problem, like with 14 as well, because you got that, but none of the progression point beyond like let me get to the story, and that only will kill it as far as like progression to the point of hitting a point where like, oh, I can play the game now. And the main story is there to stop you from playing the game in a lot of ways. Without the story become your jam somehow. Also known as you played 1.0. But, or you somehow get invested in this. For me, like I said, too many hills and valleys to be fully invested in this. But it's more of a mean to an end type of deal. But, but yeah, the thing with like that when it came to like PSO is like I said, PSO just did not have that long-term grind. Like you have at best a 3 to 6 month grind. But the problem is that, like, the time and effort required to do that grind is not a good payoff, and by the time you might accidentally got it in a couple days or a couple weeks, it's not gonna matter anymore. And that's the other reason why, like, PSO is just, like, not a good game to grind off of. Which is the reason, like I said, back in the day, watching, like, fucking, like, thrift shopping, doing, like, 10-hour stream to just get one item for, like, augmenting when he needs 10 of them. Just, like, dude, you just spend, like, 10 hours. So you pull that one augment to put on your weapon or armor is, like, anywhere from, like, 100 hours plus. Just for it to be literally replaced in like 6 months, 3 to 6 months, is like, what the fuck, man? Which is probably why Trip stopped playing PSO, to be honest. I don't know if that was the reason, but I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, because to be honest, it's like, I think, honestly, the reason why Josh is, like, easily one of the best MMO creators, and he, you know, he did lose his life to WoW, and he now just streams WoW every day. Or classic WoW, I should say. Okay, we're going back up there. Okay, I'm going back out here. I'm turning into quit real quick. Like, the main reason, honestly, I think Josh is, like, one of the better content creators on the MMO side. And the reason, like, you know, you hear me and Josh speaking very similar because we both very much, like, design focused. And I think the whole thing is like, with us being old and then Josh playing, like, billions of MMOs that may or may not give to PC every viruses under the sun. You know, like, you spend enough time in anything, you start picking up on, like, design ideals. You know, and thought, like, and then having, like, the insight to start breaking down and, like, why do the MMO do X, Y, and Z? Or why, like, a game would do X, Y, and Z? I don't know if Josh ever went down the rabbit hole. There'd be something at some point. Maybe I need to ask him. But, like, did he ever fall down the game dev hole where you're just watching, like, game dev videos of, like, how to fucking do shit in, like, insert whatever engine just for education or fun? Or watching literally a, you know, a GDC conference on how Guilty Gear did cell shading, which is still probably one of the best GDC conference, like, how-to panels. But I'm kind of interested he ever went that far, especially with how heavily he go into design. I wouldn't doubt it. Also, wait a minute. That way, we got all of these. Hang on. How far out from that town am I? Okay, I'm not that far. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know. I do agree. Like, at the end of the day, MMOs are not good games per se. Also, I think I gotta continue with the main plot to get the light crystal. Great. Good. I'm getting that while I'm here, I guess. Cause let's be honest, like, a lot of, like, live service MMO stuff at the end of the day, it just, like, it just hitting that, like, you know, feeder button, you know, in everyone's head, and if you can do that, you are successful. would he'll be the quickest? I think he'll be quickest, right? At length. Because honestly, at the end of the day, is like, you boil down MMOs, is like, it is a mix of like community driven, or chatbot driven. And then if you want to be cynical and also realistic, for present day nets would also be a little bit of Stockholm syndrome of time or money, and can't step away because of that. And don't got anything to really to do with like a dopamine hit. Without you or someone who would over here, you know, spending thousands of dollars on pools. But yeah, like that. Overall, the thing I meant the most about like MMOs is like the forced community. You know, actually forcing your player to engage with each other. And in a lot of ways, you could also argue this is just kind of gaming as a whole nowadays. Like I've talked about before, the whole thing of like, you know, most engagement of playing MMO back in the day was, you know, interacting with people in the game itself. Well, nowadays, everybody kind of off in their own little corners. Might it be a Discord call and everyone else muted, or a Twitch stream, or, you know, whatnot. You know, the community itself exists outside of the game now, and the game itself is not designed to, you know, import the community into engaging with each other. And more about like already having your people before you any start the game, or already created outside of the game, such as like the people you will see with like content creators that will just follow the content creator from one game to the next, to the next, to the next. You know, that relationship is not made because of the game. It's just a game. It's just something you're doing in the moment together, but not created in the game. But yeah, that's the one thing, like I said, I miss the most about all the like live server MMO stuff. But then again, you know, a lot of that has got to do with the internet and not new. Talking to people on the other side of the planet and not new. That wildness is gone, and then you throw in on top of that the lack of motivation to engage with the community outside of one you have already created. Because, you know, you don't got to ask random, you know, Bob on the street corner how to do something when, you know, somebody always data mined the game from a pre-order bonus 7 months earlier and always posted YouTube videos about every little thing, you know, before it went live. And I think, honestly, at least from my experience anyway, I feel like the last game that didn't fall into that camp was Phantasy Star, which I get could be a blessing that Sega was like so anal to the point of like, if you were like a UX content creator and you were playing PSO2 when it was in Japan, and they found out about it and they can, you know, see your name in your video, they would just ban your ass. So nobody made like English speaking content like at all about NGS or about PSO2. And because of that, like, in the early days, the community was, like, FR content creator was so tiny because, you know, people wasn't making content to try to get clicks or view or money at that time because, like, anyone with a white state of mind would not engage in that activity, especially since, you know, you can't have that shit ready to go, like, weeks in advance, because then you would just get banned to hell and back. Which in return, it, like, you know, kind of was turning off a lot of people to make content in the early days. Which, I guess, on one hand is extremely shitty, and, you know, a lot of it would help some of the popularity, but on the other hand, you know, we did have that time of, like, you know, it wasn't like that one or two people just snuff out everyone else because everything in the game is ready to go the second they could, because everyone had to wait to make that content so they wouldn't get banned. And also, anybody came to the stuff like later on in PSO2 for content creator at least, of like, you know, when they would announce something and then a month later it would come out, and you know, there were people like Anamata who would just hop into the Japanese version and go grab footage and, you know, make a video about it. But like, then it was like, you know, it was a small group of us because of the whole, like, you know, ban thing. And then I think also in the mainstream, you know, most of like the bigger streamers at the time also kind of fell in that camp of like, you know, outside of the whole money Sega shutdown bit, is also kind of fell into that camp of like, you know, why make a videos about a game that looked like it was on the PS2 with PSO2, you know, since it was already like almost 10 years old before we any got it. But yeah, PSO2 originally was kind of an anomaly in a lot of ways. And then you have the other side of that spectrum, and you have something like, what was it? Lost Ark, or whatever that Diablo, that Korean Diablo MMO was called. I think it was Lost Ark, right? Well, like, I tried to make video about that game when it came out, just to find out that, like, literally there were people that ended up having videos on everything, like will to find the shiny, will to get the best equipment, all that, before that game any came out in the West. So by the time, you know, it came out in the West, like, most people was always watching videos on it like a week in advance, which is the main reason why, like, I thought like new content creator or new coverage didn't happen for that game. It's like everybody that was, everyone that, you know, made videos about it was like, you know, like old hat people that been playing the Queen version for decades. You know? So I guess it's a double-edged sword there, I guess. But yeah. But yeah, I don't think we will ever truly go back to like MMO being like social more. You know, in like the way of like engagement through the game itself. And only to the game itself. So, yeah. Cause let's be honest, like, we have had like MMOs that, obviously that try to do that like engagement of the community in the games itself. But at the same time, it's like them type of games, and then the games that are like more like PvP focused, like, sadly never really find any real footing beyond like a very small community if they are lucky. So as I said, like, the main reason why, like I said, like, the closest thing I feel like that we have to like community driven games inside of games, like the closest thing that feels like that is still like MMO survival games. And then maybe roleplay servers of GTA. But like, that kind of like it. Yeah, because the thing is like, I feel honestly about like MMOs as I do about like Battle Royale games. Well, there was a handful that have just taken over the majority of players. So when a new MMO come out, this also could be said for gacha games as well. Well, like, a new one will come out, and, you know, there will be a handful of players that will jump on. Maybe mainstream, maybe not, depending. But it'd be like a handful of people will jump on. The game will be, like, successful for, you know, maybe a week or two. And outside of a very small, neat community, the majority of the player base will go back to WoW. They will go back to Final Fantasy XIV. They will go back to RuneScape. They will go back to Guild Wars. And that's kind of how it goes. Just like Battle Royale is Fortnite, and then if you live in Asian markets, and then, you know, PUBG. Same thing goes for like hero shooters. Is you got your Marvel and you got your Overwatch. Anything else that comes out will usually fail or barely make a blip on the radar. Cause that kind of just how like live service stuff is nowadays. The people got no 1 to 2 games, and any if they will try other stuff, they will still always return back to like the 1 or 2 games. And that is where they would just live. Which is like the main reason why in like hero shooters, it's like one of the main reasons why you see stuff like Concord, the stuff like High Guard, you know, just fall flat on the face out of the gate. And then, you know, you throw other things on top of that and, you know, just kind of kicking the dead horse way down type of deal. But, yeah, because the thing is like you can make a game that is good, and, you know, you will never have insult the giants of whatever that genre is, but could get maybe a nut player to, you know, survive a while. But if you're trying to do something that is like, you know, you got your 10-cent shit happening, well, you gotta be the biggest thing known to man or they pull out. You know, you're not exactly going to get that when you are entering these types of genres. Because to be honest, it's like, with Final Fantasy XIV, it's like, Final Fantasy XIV, I think, just got really lucky. You know, with the word of mouth, and then also being at, like, the height of hype, you know, inside of the community right when WoW was falling apart. I think that's the only reason why Final Fantasy was able to get no hooks in and become like one of the big like 5. But then again, I guess you could say that also about other MMOs as well, such as like Warframe. Warframe was like a mix of luck and a mix of just brute forcing it. You know, since they've been around since like 2013. Okay, where are these people, chap? Yeah, it's kind of like that'd be right there like another example, Joe, of how like a lot of like military shooters or multiplayer shooters have literally just been boiled down to like Call of Duty and Battlefield. When back in the day we had like hundreds of like multiplayer games, maybe to the point that was a little nauseous because, you know, the whole the online path thing was trying to become a thing. But yeah, that would be like another example. Yeah, because it's just at a point where, like, you know, a lot of companies will lie to, like, you know, we never even gonna come quote to like Call of Duty or Battlefield numbers. And the main reason why like that like little subgenre just kind of died after the 360. And then like with the deaths of giants like Halo just kind of, you know, with fuel on the fire. So yeah, that's the main reason why we don't see a lot of like them kind of games. And the ones we do see is like usually way more like smaller and very much like tight-knit. Or ends up being games that will only survive for like 6 months to a year before quietly being shut down. Or never spoken of again outside of the community. Yeah, Blood on Arm was a casualty. The Metal Honor was a casualty. Like all them games just kind of died because of because, you know, Call of Duty took such a giant mind shell. And in some way you can debate the whole like Battlefield thing. It just, you know, kind of also got ate up by it. Because let's be honest, Battlefield mainly was only successful because at least out of the gate, you know, it was good for people, you know, long term and no discussion. But the reason why Battlefield just banned it for a couple of years, and also EA kind of also shit the bed in so many ways on that. Well, you know, but wait, are there people out here? I think all the people are inside, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone. God, I gotta find 3 more people. Goddamn, man. Yeah, the whole Battlefield thing is like to be honest, like, yeah, the higher ups and the EA stuff is like, in a lot of ways did not help Battlefield. You know, especially over the yields. You know, look at, what was it, 1942, whatever the last one that was before 6. Like, that one literally was just like a shell of its former self. And like, so much of that was just, you know, corporate, you know, manipulation. Oh, absolutely. Like, yeah, especially like older Battlefields. Like, don't get me wrong, older Battlefield still lived in that time period of, like, you know, there were multiple, like, games of that type. Or only, like, more... Any of Battlefield... Because that was, like, the main thing. Like, Battlefield also kind of was, like, its own type of genre. Because then Call of Duty back in the day was still, like, smaller-ish maps. Well, Battlefield have always been a little bit bigger. But also, like, community-wise, like, the freedom Battlefield give helped that game so much back in the day. And the reason why there was, like, a cat play back in the day of a Battlefield moment. Because people would just do, like, insane shit in Battlefield. And had the freedom to do so. But, you know... so much of that just got lost over the yields. And only just now kind of starting to come back. Because I know, like, for me, playing the beta, like, I saw people doing shit in that beta, was just like, man, I feel like we back in, like, 2005 and some shit playing Battlefield 2. Yeah, that was the thing as well. There was also, like, especially from, like, the Battlefield 3 up to, like, what? I think 1. Like, so much of Battlefield, instead of becoming a leader or a competition, it became so much of just mimicking what Call of Duty was, which that what a lot of games did. That what Medal of Honor did as well. Like, so many games that had, like, their own, like, identity within the genre, just turned into just, like, mimicking Call of Duty. And the main reason why, like, so many live servers now, it just Fortnite with a decent coat of paint on it. You know? For the exact same reasons. Okay, we'll just slap person chat. And I think that is honestly probably the biggest thing overall that's just sad about like the AAA industry as a whole. Is like with how much money involved, how many people involved, how many investors involved, just so much of it, there you are. So much of it have come down to looking at whoever the leader is of that genre, and no matter how much the identity of the game originally was there, just all get stripped away to chase whoever number one is at any given point. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is no different. Like, other than the story stuff, like, it's the main reason why a lot of players still look at 14 as being, like, the refuge from WoW. Because it came to a lot of stuff WoW do, but more in line with what a lot of the player base wanted at the time from WoW and just wasn't getting. So, obviously, there's a way to do it right, but yeah, a lot of companies, it's more just like kind of miss the point of why stuff is successful, and just assume it, have to do with something that the actual player base don't exactly care about. They look at it, try to mimic it, but they lose like the heart and soul of it. And so many games went through that, during like the second half of like the 360 generation. Which is, like I said, the main reason why you don't see a lot of games now like Call of Duty or Battlefield for that matter. I think honestly a lot of the stuff with the Battlefield thing, like, I don't know if it counted line like now, but at least for me, I think a lot of it was hitting.
Phew!
Oh,
finally some rest.
Okay, give me a moment.
I haven't spoken so much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I don't think I trust this guy being behind the wheel, champ.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Now they know about pudding.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Bad news?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
I'm with you, Bunny Paulson.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind.
See him?
The day the Scions
Give me a moment,
called upon
Sam.
her was the
Hi.
happiest I'd seen her in years.
How you doing, Sam?
She
Give me
made
a
her
second.
every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one
this is
thing we
this
resent
is
you for,
the one that
it
gives
was
her the
we
quinto
couldn't
pound,
be there
right?
to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
You came in at a very emotional moment, Sam.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men.
So we're going down memory lane,
musings on
Joe.
sadness
Oh,
and
Sam.
loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such
This is a
grief.
parent to
Even now, try as I might.
I told you to stop looking at
words
hentai on the family TV!
This is a parent to
But in our hearts,
the lady in Wound Reborn
we
who
know.
gave up the quinto to kill the
always
Ashian.
know.
That the Ashian ended up killing. This little parents. The one that was like in love with this dude.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
Oh no, he's addicted to porn. He watches hentai way into the morning.
So we offered a
There's no
suggestion.
tentacle right now, Joe.
Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Not one. There were tentacles outside these
You've
walls.
no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Man, you can tell we're getting to the end of this.
I think I
You know what I
feel
hear?
her too.
I hear the sound of you shutting the fuck up. Let's see.
You leave him alone.
7?
They are making him weave again.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The truth.
He needed it.
Of her life. Not sorrow, but hope. And love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
Too bad you showed up at the end, little lady.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Well, that was a chain paid for the music, okay. But I see him. But yeah. It was the white-haired lady who was constantly following him around, and I think it was in between Around We Born and Heavenwoods, if I remember right. But yeah, they're doing call back to like Around We Born Heavenward time period right now. Because I'm only probably at that point like 5 or so missions away from the end. So yeah, that was happening.
Did you get any news from the doctors?
I technically did. So I got 2 phone call back, because I got the phone call back from the one that did the ultrasound and then the one that did the blood work. So the one from the blood work and them sticking like a fob down my throat, they said pretty much my kidney was elevated a bit, but they were saying like they think it because of like a large amount of like carbs in my system. So they told me to just do exercise. But when it came to the one that did the ultrasound, they called back a couple hours after that, and they want to send me to 2 specialists. They want to send me to a throat doctor, and they want to send me to a sinus doctor as well. So I'm guessing whoever looked at that way think there might be a link between like sinuses and my thyroids, I guess. But yeah, they put the call back, or the woman who told me about it said they should call Monday to set me up an appointment with the specialist. So I should know something more in that like day or 2. But yeah, they want me to go to 2 different specialists. So we will see. My blood is fine, roughly. But we will see. We will see what comes from the sinuses and the throat doctor. So, not out of the woodwork yet, I guess. It just, blood-wise, I'm fine. As fine as I can be, you know, living off of a half a piece of pizza every day, but, you know. But yeah. So we should know more the coming week, ideally. I am just hoping, like, wherever I gotta go and not gonna be that far. Because I really don't want to deal with, like, Ubers and stuff to get to doctors. I'm hoping, knock on wood, everything, like, roughly around the main hospital. Because, like, the main hospital is not a problem. Me and Sam could easily walk to it. But, like, when we have, like, a block. Not exactly block, more like, probably, like, 3 block, well shape. Of just
Hopefully
doctors.
the only illness you have is Mad Rant's disease.
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully I'm not going to lose my voice. I kind of needed the rant. So who knows? Maybe I will find out why every now and again that, you know, we have random throat issues. Maybe I can figure that out, maybe. But we will see. Because I don't know, I need to look up and see, like, what are the next steps. Especially if I had to wait, you know, to go to the specialist. But my hope is, ideally, they will call it Monday, we will get an appointment made, and hopefully, like, the coming week or into the week after, I can just get it done. And I can figure out what the fuck is happening here. Because then they sending me to a specialist for, like, sinuses. Once again, I need to look into this and see. But I'm kind of wondering if maybe what is happening, because my allergies are usually pretty bad for the most part. I wonder if it, like, maybe I have, like, some type of allergy that will just fuck with my thyroid or something. I don't know. Because the throat doctor specialist, like, okay, I get that. I got throat problem. I get it. But when it comes to, like, them wanting to send me to a science or like, allergy and science specialist, like, I can't help but think, like, am I allergic to something? Do I got a random, like, food allergy shit or some shit happening?
Anyway, it's late here. I was just popping in to see if you were okay, as I've been worried and thinking of you. Hope it all goes okay. I'll leave you all now to your lovely game. I have enjoyed the rest of the story.
Will do. The plan is I will probably wrap this up tonight. So there's a very good chance I'm going to be in post game coming tomorrow, since I'm just trying to steamroll the main story, since I only got a few more days of a sub. So, if everything go as planned, we'll be starting post-game tomorrow. And probably women's empty about more PSO day, probably. That put me and Joe for like 2 hours. But yeah, as of now, we're not out of the woodwork yet, but at least my blood came back clean. So, progress, I guess. But yeah, I will let you know more whenever I know more. Like I said, right now we're just waiting for a phone call to set up an appointment. So yeah, I was gonna say, like, shouldn't it be like midnight there for you right now? So go get some sleep, Sam. Get you some sleep, and I will see you later. If you need me and Joe, we will be wrapping this up, and also when visiting or complaining about live service games. So have yourself a good one. See you. But yeah, Joe, the whole thing about, like, the Battlefield stuff, though, I think the whole thing that... Also, did my controller die again? It did die again. Hang on. The whole thing about the Battlefield thing, I think...
If you see me load up a game on Steam, it's a lie.
Will do. Will do. And if you see me playing PSO on Steam in the future, just know I'm going to get a clean shot of my booby monitor for reasons. I have plans. I need a photo of my booby monitor. So, you know, same thing. Same thing. Go for you, Sam. But yeah, have yourself a good night, Sam. But yeah, the Battlefield stuff, honestly, I think the thing about, like, Battlefield 6 was, like, the last couple Battlefields kind of stripped away the quote-unquote Battlefield moment. And I think that beta and then the early day of launch kind of, like, reminded people of the moments. You know, it was like, you know, getting an itch scratched that haven't been scratched in, like, a decade. And I think that is, like, probably the main reason why a lot of people were pretty high on Battlefield 6 in the beginning, during the beta, during early release. But yeah, the whole thing of, like, the whole defending game thing is, like, that is one of them things, like, I understand, but at the same time, it's just odd as well. Like, don't get me wrong, if it's a game you love and everyone hates, and you defending it because the game is, you know, good for you, because, you know, one man garbage is another man treasure type of deal. Because all games are subjective, as long as they can boot and not crash every 2 seconds or delete the save every 5 seconds. As long as not in that camp, you know, every game is subjective. as far as like love, hate, whatever. But yeah, there was still like, you know, there was a lot of people that still will like not like a game, or maybe love a game more than, you know, they would normally, mainly because they spent, you know, 70, 80, 100, however much money on it. And then you get into that camp of like, you know, the whole ideal, like, usually more invested into stuff you spend money on, compared to stuff you get for free. And I think a lot of people kind of fall into that camp, Joe, where it's just like, you know, they spend like $80+ and, you know, they don't want to admit the game is bad and not have the ability to recognize like, oh no, it's fun because of X, Y, or Z, or like, maybe this is good, maybe these other two things are not great. And be able to find that like silver lining. I think in general, you can say that about a lot of people with a lot of things. Of like, a lot of people I think have a hard time of like, how stuff gotta be like the greatest thing ever or the most disappointing thing ever, instead of being able to look at something and be like, I like this, I hate that, that okay, this is boring, I really like this, and have that feeling be satisfying enough. You know, like all or nothing mentalities. And I think that's a problem a lot of people have, which I don't blame them. It's like, you know, if you're picking up a game and you're spending like $80 on it, and you know you're not going to be able to buy another game for a while, it's like, I get trying to be like delusional to the point of like, this is the best thing ever. Any of it obviously, you know, not. Because, you know, nothing is ever perfect. So, like, I get it, but it's one of them things of like, man, I really wish more people was have the ability to self-reflect and be okay explaining what they like or don't like without realizing, by like talking about things you don't like or you find annoying, and being like the in awe of like what thing ever. Cause I feel like honestly every game is good in their own way. You know? Everything have moments, everything have certain things that like, this is great. Any of like 90% of the game itself is just terrible to you. You know? If you look at a game in a more like self-reflecting type of way, like you can always find something about every game you like. No matter what it is. Yeah, it could be something as small as like a UI design or the soundtrack, you know? Exactly. It's like, yeah, if you spend money on something, say you still complain about it. Oh yeah, because it's like, honestly, it's like, my biggest thing of like, when it comes to like complaining about games is like, if you can complain in a way that is articulate why you complaining, that is so much helpful for everybody involved. Any of the devs are not listening, you know, there could be easily, like, especially if you're doing it online, like, it very easily that a random tweet or something could cause somebody, you know, feed and just be like, oh, that makes sense, and that person could, you know, take that to heart when they go off and make some type of art. You know, the reason why, like, I'm not a fan of the people that just like, this game sucks, but why? Cause it does. It's like, no. If you think it sucks, please elaborate, you know, type of deal. Cause it's like, any of it is just like complaining. It's still like, you know, you could still pull stuff from that to be like, you know, that could be pulled for good to somebody. Or once again, the thing you complain about could also be like someone else would be like, that my jam, you know? Like, an example that for me was like, when I, like, it will forever be in my head. Like, when I was playing Lifeline. Like, that game barely works in so many places. Like, don't get me wrong, we made it through it, we beat it, but it was a whole thing. And like, any if I never want to play Lifeline ever again, I do have to say, after beating it, like, there were a couple things in here I kind of want to take and put into my own game, like next time we make a game. Because it like was inspiring no matter how bad it was. It was inspiring to make something greater. And that, I feel like that's what every complaint should be. It should be, you know, examined in a way that, like, it's not just like complaining or bitching to bitch, but like in a way that, you know, someone could maybe take the heart. Might it be the devs? Might it be a random person doing some type of art online? Might it be another game dev, you know, or indie dev? You know, you never know what can be helpful. But yeah, everybody just defending a game is like, that don't really help anybody, you know, in the end. Because at the end of the day, you know, doing nothing but defending, it's like, you know, if no art ever got feedback and was only praise, like, that's how you get situation of people, you know, sniffing their own fart and thinking it smell like roses, you know. That's not how, you know, whatever art form might be will evolve and change and adapt and become something greater and greater and greater. Any of, you know, chasing, once again, the perfection will never happen because nothing is perfect. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like, wholeheartedly defending something is not helpful. Like, it's not helpful at all to anybody. Cause let's be honest, it's like, if someone like defending something like wholesale, like, what are you getting out of that? You know, or what is like the devs or the producer of the art getting from that? Nothing. You know, it's literally like not productive or helpful at all to just be constantly defending. The only point that maybe you could get something out of doing that type of defending, if you are, you know, someone who just get fucking high off of fighting with people. But then at that point, it becomes a selfish reason and not a reason to help the art form or the creation. At that point, it becomes 100% selfish. And then you just, you know, doing it for you. Once again, it's pointless outside of, you know, getting off on it. Oh yeah, it wasn't thing to like. It wasn't a situation. Well, like nowadays, like yeah. Because once again, I don't count the people who, you know, over here bitching and moaning about, you know, DEI shit or whatnot. You know, the people that only play video games. I don't count them. But if we remove them from the discussion, and you have, like, the actual people that, like, doing the defending. Oh, God, what was my train of thought? Hang on. Oh God, I lost my train of thought. God damn it. I lost it. God damn it. I lost my thought. Fuck. But yeah, like the people that like. I did. So hard, Joe. I did. Fuck. But yeah, either way, the people that just defend it, like, it equally, like, unhelpful, the same as the people that it just, like, doing the whole AI thing of, like, this game would sell more, the person had boobs, you know, type shit. It's the same, but on the opposite scale. Cause like I said, I get it for the people that are like, oh, I spent $80 and it's the only game I can buy for a couple months. I'm gonna defend everything, but beyond that, it's like, maybe once again, there's maybe wishing for too much, like, intellectual thinking than what a lot of people want to give. But God, I really wish that, you know, the conversation could be more. Ugh, sorry, chap. Like, more deeper than I hate it, I love it. The company do no wrong, or the company is the what devil ever, you know. Let me send suicide. Oh, not suicide. Death threat to people. Like them dreams are just not helpful on either side. But yeah. Hey, we got new stuff. Ooh, new outfit. Man, they give me a lot of outfits. Holy shit. Maybe they hold me complaining in Thornblood. Speaking of complaining, I was complaining at something from like 5 years ago and whatnot, but let's not think about that. But I think the game listened to me. In Thornblood, I bitch and not Thornblood. In Shadowblade, I bitch and moaned about like equipment and how they just never were given equipment. So I was constantly hitting battle power walls. And then there's a fan to do like heal armor. Heal all the armor. They're like, okay. Thanks, I guess. You know? Also, we got a lot quit though, chat. Yeah. Yeah, the people like, yeah, saying the net update going to fix everything, blah, 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 yep. Cause the thing is like, when it comes to the update stuff, that kind of like the reason for me. Like back in the day, you know, back when patches started becoming more the norm, like in the game industry, you know, near the end of the 360 generation. Like, it was the main reason why when I did reviews of games that was in like that window, a lot of the time whenever I found like bugs or glitches, I would say in the video is like, oh, there will be a day one patch. Will it fix it? I don't know. They say it will, but we will see. You know, it was always like kind of a warning and like a heads up, you know, as a, you know, warning of like, hey, maybe you might want to wait a little bit. And that's kind of how I feel right now. Where like for any games, it like I would usually give a game, you know, delete the bugs that are there like day one. Obviously, when it comes to like open world games and stuff like Crimson Desert type stuff or Potato stuff, you know, there are gonna be bugs there that never gonna get fixed ever. It just won't. But when it comes to like major, where am I going for that? Oh, over there. But when it comes to like major like bugs and glitches, it like for me, it like maybe the net update, instead of being like, yeah, net update gonna fix everything, I kind of more lean into the camp of like, okay, I'll give the game probably like 3 to 4 months, and if it don't get stable by that point, it's not getting better. So instead of being like the net patch, you're gonna make the best game, make it into the best game ever, it's just more for me like, because I kind of feel like after about 3 to 4 months, when it comes to like patching like serious problems, is it uphill? Where am I going? Yeah, you kind of one of them cases of like, if the game dev haven't got like the fix by that point, or have it like more stable by that point, then it's a very good chance it will probably never get fixed. Cause by that point, the publishers, it's not giving them any more money for it. And that usually like a good sign of like after about 4 months, you can kind of gather if the game's just gonna be busted or not, or will actually turn around. But at the same time, it's like, you know, for me, I don't put that much hope in patches. But like, I hope for the best, but you know, there was some games that should never get that or never get that many patches to the point that would, quote unquote, fix it. But yeah. Yeah, because the thing is like, the thing that comes into play here when it comes to like patches is, and also like problems that don't go away. Like most of the time when that happens, it usually they do not get the funding to do it, so it kind of get left as is. I'm looking at you, Silent Hill Collection on the 360 or the PS3. One of them got a patch, another one didn't. I don't remember what one it was. I think it was the PS3 that didn't get the patch. Either way, like you have situations like that, and then you also have other situations. Well, you know, one version might get patched more than the other. Once again, could be a finance point of view, or in the case of some games, can just become like brute force. You know, the same reason why you will see like a lot of people, you know, will be being like, oh, I'm having all these problems, this and that, it broken. And then you go watch like a streamer who have like top of the line everything, and they have no problem. So when it comes to like a lot of stuff like that long term, that is when I feel like start getting in that camp of like, okay, when people are like, oh, this game is busted. Okay, where is it busted? Xbox? Switch? PC? You know, also Cyberpunk is another example of that, where like Cyberpunk on PC had bugs, yeah. But at least that game was kind of playable on PC at launch. And then you look at the console version and it's just a no-go. So, like, that is the main thing for me, like, when it comes to, like, that. Like, another example that I did forehand was Assassin's Creed Unity. Unity is, like, known for being, like, the most broken Assassin's Creed game of the whole series. And, like, for me, I waited like 6 months, maybe almost a year, and I ended up renting it. The last time I had a GameFly subscription, and I played it on. I think I played it on the Xbox One, if I remember right. And like, yeah, I do had 1 or 2 bugs, but like the majority of the bugs that people talk about, like the faces we get removed, quests being busted, like all that stuff was fixed. And then, from my understanding, it like the PC version never got fixed, or never got fixed to the same degree as something like the console version did. So I think that will like a lot of that comes in. It's like you wait a couple months, see what patches they got, and then you research it. Like, is the game stable across the board, or is it like if you're gonna play it like, okay, am I playing it on PC or am I playing it on console? Am I playing it on the Switch or? You know, figure out where the platform is and then play it out if you have the ability. What am I doing? I am playing. Okay, got it. Time to play, chat. There we go. But to be totally honest, it's like, at least in the AAA phase is, you know, the patch stuff is like, all over the place. And then you have games as well that, you know, will get patched and the patch didn't make it any better. You know, you will get stuff like I hate to admit it, but at the same time it's like no shit. Would be something like Bloodline 2. Like, yeah, Bloodline 2 got a whole bunch of patches, but they don't make Bloodline 2 a good game. It make it an interesting game in some ways. it's only really interesting if you already a fan of the continuity, but, you know, like, no amount of patches they're gonna make, like, Bloodlines a quote-unquote good game. More stable, yeah, but good, that is a totally different discussion. But yeah, like I said, no game is perfect, so every game will always have, you know, random issues. Just the question is the issue worse enough to stop you from enjoying or stop you from playing, or the game itself just don't want to be played because of the issue. Also, by the way, chat, how many Quinto do I need left here? I need one single Quinto, chat. Where am I going for the plot? Oh, we're going over there. Okay. Yeah, you get like that. You get into the shit that like I'm a passionate and have a lot of knowledge on.
24 karat gold, Labubu.
Also, the game made in Unreal, it will always be busted. No matter what. I don't care if it's Unreal 1 to Unreal 5. It will always be broken some way or form that will never get fixed. It still makes me sad because, man, Unreal is actually, for the most part, a decent engine to walk in. For the most part, that is. Any of the finished product can become a nightmare, though. You know. To be honest, like, let's be real, like, Witcher 4 is gonna be busted at launch. Like, because I think that's the thing that a lot of people forget about. Is, like, any Witcher 3 was... Don't get me wrong, Witcher 3 was no, like, Cyberpunk 1, but, like, Witcher 3 wasn't, you know, the greatest at launch either. It's just the thing was that, like, between all the free DLC and how fat they patched it, most people kind of forgot about it. Or, you know, most people also kind of was like, similar to, like, Baldur's Gate 3. Well, like, Baldur's Gate 3 issues started coming in the final act. And that will, like, most of the bad part of Baldur's Gate 3 is. Don't get me wrong, allegedly they're all good now. But, I'm talking at launch anyway. And Witcher kind of fell in that camp as well. Well, like, the stuff that, you know, made Witcher 3 not great, most people never saw or got patched before they saw it. But either way you go, Witcher 3 was also busted. And I honestly don't think switching to Unreal gonna fix that. Let's be real for the net one. You know, since they are moving away from their own engine. Which I'm honestly kind of curious about. Like, I wonder if Cyberpunk was such a financial hit, and with how many issues they had with that, I wonder if that's the reason they said, fuck it, we go to Unreal net time around. Because Cyberpunk and Witcher 3 both was like an internal, like, game engine. And now the new one is on Unreal. So I'm kind of curious to, like, did they just say, fuck this engine, it's done, let's move on, what Bethesda should do? Or did they just be like, oh, we just got to pay a shit ton of money for Epic, so we're just going to do that instead? I wouldn't doubt they got paid a shit ton of money, especially with how Epic is, like, trying to push, you know, Witcher 4 as the next great, you know, step of Unreal as like a flagship for the engine. But yeah, I'm very curious to see. But yeah, either way you go, Witcher 4 is gonna be it's gonna be a shit show probably for the couple weeks that game is out. Without them being so in bed with Epic at that point that they actually get proper documentations. And, you know, Epic pull Nintendo and just, you know, actually tell them how the engine works. And then they can bypass all the shortcomings. But let's be honest, a lot... We're coming.
Driving in, I'm speeding in, I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving in, I'm screaming in, I violently come, I come! Driving in, I'm speeding in, I'm vigorously masturbating, come on the wheel, and then I come on the dash, and then I come on the floor, and then I'm done.
How you doing, BT? We went teen about gaming industry, Epic, Battlefield, women's anything about PSO. How you doing, BT? How are you doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome to the WANT stream, and also trying to finish up the last handful of quests. And then be done with Endwalker. We can end a poke game. And then we can beat our head against that wall. Because going by poke games, they usually don't get good to the final part. But, you know. We're going to Fate, so maybe it'd be decent. We're escaping capitalism after all in this right now, I guess. And also the apocalypse, but you know, who cares about that? But how you doing, BD? But like I was saying about the Unreal Engine thing, is like, who knows? Maybe they will pull like a Nintendo. You know how like fourth-party Nintendo stuff can do black magic on the Switch 1? And then every other dab is like, we don't know what the fuck we doing. Because Nintendo didn't shell like the documentation. So who knows? Maybe they will get the documentation from Epic on Unreal Engine and they will just sidestep all the problems. We will see. Hey, fantastic. I'm happy for you, BT. Hopefully you got some sleep. By the way, what quests are we on? Do I have... No, I do not have my list of quests is up. But here, today been a day, BT. Like, Sam had some terrible timing. Because it's like, I got up, I got stuff done and posted some stuff, you know, do all the back end stuff. And then I sat down, I brought up Final Fantasy, I brought up OBS, and I was like, let go. And it was like 11 a.m. Like, let go. And then, like, as soon as I'm over here very slowly reaching toward the button to hit go live, Sam literally barged in here, fucking Seinfeld style. And she was like, I need to go outside. I want a hamburger. Take me outside. So yeah. I had to take Sam outside to get her some sun and some food. And sadly, we didn't get back to like 4 p.m. So, yeah. But yeah, Sam was literally like less than probably 2 to 3 minutes out from me being live. But we took Sam outside and, you know, she got her some sunlight. She captured some Pokemon. She got her a hamburger. And now she is, to my knowledge, as of 4 hours ago, is up there playing The Sim 2. And I think she's probably still doing that. And then we've been doing this. Wait, am I going inside? Oh, I'm going inside. Maybe? Wait. Are we going inside? Oh, no. Little thing out here we gotta touch. Okay. But that's been pretty much all day. And like I said, ranting about game dev stuff and PSO memories. And then the coming week gonna be busy though. Because I'm supposed to be getting a phone call in the next day or two for the specialist to figure out what the hell going on with my throat. I gotta go see 2 separate specialists, so we're waiting on that phone call to figure out when my appointments are. And then over the next 3 days, the maintenance people, because they were like, oh, we'll be back Monday to Wednesday sometime. So gonna be waiting for maintenance people to show up to figure out why when Sam take a shower up there, water pour through my roof onto my monitors. So fun times on that. I really hope I don't have to move my PC. The maintenance people would be like, oh, it looked like we might need to put some caulk around the bathtub. It looked like it came loose. And God, I hope that is. I really don't want to move my PC again. I just moved it. I really don't want to move it again. So that's the coming week, and also me trying to brute force my way through this before my maintenance runs out. Oh, not maintenance, she just like my subscription runs out on like probably around the 5th or 6th. So we got a few more days, so we good. And hopefully I can get through the rest of this and Dawn Trail in that time, which I think I can. But to my knowledge, Dawn Trail is only like 30 hours, so I got faith in that chance. I have faith. Man, you can tell we're in filled territory. All the voice acting just went away. We had so much voice acting, now it's just gone. We are in full force filled time period before the end. Well, I guess it's prep time, I get technically, because that's what we're doing. We're prepping right now for our spaceship. So well, we still missing one crystal, right? Yeah, one crystal. Do I have that quest? I'm just wanting to double check. Well, over here, we do not. Because I think it's tied to the main mission, probably. Because usually there are always like 2 crystals that are tied to the main plot. Usually. Alright, let's see. What are we doing over here? Are we good, or are we still gonna just go around a bit? Hey, there's my light crystal. I found it, chat. I called it. I said it was gonna be tied to a main story mission. Okay, so what are we doing for that? Really? Over there? Okay. Fine. Good, I'm teleporting. I'm not walking now. I'm kind of surprised that honestly it's not inside that middle area. There's obviously something in there, which is probably the spaceship, but still. Kind of surprised it's not in there. Okay, voice acting? I feel like it should be voice acting. It's been a hot minute.
All set, I take it?
Hey, look at that.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Hey, you know, we gotta build the ark. You know, one of it, oh, what, 2 of every species?
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
And then hope it don't blow up. We don't need a big bold situation here.
Had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that
Let's be honest, they heal to talk to the people
refined
writing a book.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Crayon?
Your
What are you
special
doing, Crayon?
delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh god, he gonna what? He gonna job upgrade again?
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Well, time to see if he get a new job or not again, because I feel like he changed jobs every couple of expansions. Well, I should say every couple of missions, more so in each expansion.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Wait. Who are we bowing? Are we doing the whole thing of being left behind, calling a Wyatt for it?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, that delivery all right. Somebody just got Amazon Prime.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Well, I think all the kingdom helped.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I don't think we gotta worry about fuel, chap.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Fight, fight, fight.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Fight, fight, fight.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Truth wins, Whitetail chap.
My, what
Cool
a
dude.
grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with
Like how
best
dibs on the
wishes from
sword.
the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
So I'm not indebted to the mob?
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Good, we're not indebted to the
funded
mob.
the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Oh God, Taru robbed a bank, didn't she?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
She robbed a bank. Got it.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Ere we even had coffers to fill.
Who the fuck are you?
Mother!
Oh. Never mind.
Chameleons.
Somebody was embezzling from the government.
Entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
That depends on who you ask. You know, what we still gonna need money in the plate. What we doing bottle cap, chat? Good middle chat, not all fault.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
Good to see you're not dead.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, Sid finally made it. Who the fuck is the wizard in the corner?
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yeah, see, I knew Sid be excited about that.
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Calm down, Catboy.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
It's all Vendril moment, chat.
Fascinating as
Is that
all
what
this
happening
is,
here?
I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
The dragon got them.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
God, it all come back to 14, John.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Do we trust him as our main
If
mechanic?
Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
I don't think he's happy about it, John.
Yes, Father?
He's so unapproving.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Other than the planet blowing up, it's fine.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Well, somebody got to change pace now.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
And what happened when we overthrow multiple governments, I guess,
your own path,
and deities,
and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Yeah, she gives
like
like
half
half
to
of
acquaint
it,
you with the
so.
finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Yeah, they're alive right now, so it should be fine.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
No, they're just fucking dumb. Not our fault.
Yours, in particular.
Hey, I did shit, buddy.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If I have to...
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh god, they put me on the spot, champ. Well, we are already becoming the Goku of the situation, so, soon as my control will turn back on. Lend me your drink, buddy. I need it for the fillet bomb, champ. You know? I'm just saying, how else are we gonna make the Pillar Bomb hill? I'm just saying.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
So we good? So what are we doing, buddy? I need to look and see, like, where are we on the quest list? So we gotta be getting close, right? Let me see real quick. Cause I feel like we should be really close. Cause we only had like 16 missions. And we've been at this for what? Almost 5 hours, so... we are... God damn, these quests have been long. Yeah, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16? I thought we was at 16. Man, this second half, or the final half trip won't end, chat. It just will not end. God damn, dude. I take it back, we might be the model. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 9 p.m. Also, I think the slow start day did not help. Yeah, because we lost like 4 hours. No, no, talk to me. So show me the spaceship, bud. Well, I guess we want it in the middle. I get the middle way giving up the crystal. You know, I get to be think about it since, you know, I gotta spend it quite to get it. So I guess it's only fitting, huh? Wait, it can be the ship from Dawn Trail. Oh no, not. Never mind. That's a goddamn Mass Effect ship. I thought for a second it was gonna be like the little like ship that you get as a mount for the pre-order, but nope. Well, we're just playing Mass Effect now, champ. I had the Normandy wiped out. Well. Some of them using a teleporter, I guess. You know? Yay, we can fly, but I'm inside of a building. Yay. Not helpful. Alright, let's go get on the ship, champ. Also, I got the, like, the Final Fantasy VIII little circle thing on the bottom. For Harboin, I'm guessing. Also, okay, no, we still got a couple zones up there we gotta go to. Okay. I was curious if I got 2 achievements though, just now or not. Obviously, no, we didn't. But yeah, it does look like if Final Fantasy VIII had a baby with Mass Effect. You know, like very much given that energy right now. And we have a dungeon. Okay, good. We got NPC. That means it should go quick. Let's see. Because I feel like the ones that usually have the NPCs as an option, we usually find people pretty quick for it. But I get real quick. Why, that is looking for a party. I'm gonna go grab the landmark now that I can fly. You know, better than just standing around waiting. Never mind. We don't gotta wait. Ish. Oh, there it is. Alright, in we go. Yeah, let's go clear out the bottom of the ship and we be good. No naked people that time, so we're not gonna be super powerful. But hey, we got a street dancer, so closing up, I guess.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Hi,
Maconn, Scam. Hello.
Hi, what do you mean,
How
Cam?
do you
Those
find
things are
Endwalker so
pure
far?
malcontent.
Is it all you have
The
been
residue
dreaming
of
of?
lives unfulfilled.
There you go, give me a second. How you doing, Jonathan? Okay, done talking. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. No, remember, chat. Remember. If I can do it.
Not a scam. It's 100% just genuine. This is real. You know it's real because an old man would not lie to you.
It is real. It's fine. There's no cam. I gotta say, honestly, Endwalker with entering that territory, I'm feeling about Endwalker kind of similar to the way I felt about Heaven Wars. Well, like, the fourth
Why is everybody lying about
Joe.
this game?
I don't know. Like, the fourth half of this, well, like, fine, I guess. You know, it would, like, feel, like, a little annoying with the whole, you know, stuff with the Empire just kind of being settled off screen, which
I don't
was a
normally
little
get
annoying.
like super excited or super hyped for games. I just don't. I'm jaded. I'm old. I'm
We all-
middle-aged.
we all
The
Joe.
fire's gone out. The spark has died. I see something amazing, and I just kind of think, meh.
So, you know, coming off of that disappointment into Endwalker, like I said, the fourth half was just like, okay, whatever. But I gotta say the second half that I'm in right now, I am enjoying a lot, to be honest, a lot more than before. Cause it doing like very similar to like the part that I enjoyed about Heaven War and I enjoyed about Stormblood. Of just like everything that was happening actually have like a reason. And don't feel like filler or distraction. Cause like we're like Shadow Brangles, very much other than like bits and pieces of it, felt like nothing more than a giant detour outside of very select moments. And at least the second half of this is like, it felt more like when we were journeying with the Dragoon in the beginning of Heaven Wars, so like at the midpoint of Heaven Wars. And like I said, a lot of Stormblood were like, okay, everything we're doing got a point. You know, you can see the true line of why we're doing what we are doing. And I gotta say, out of all the expansions, it kind of feel like Elite Dit 1 seemed to be doing a better job at feeling like there was actually stakes involved and possibility involved of like some things that kind of scratch you the itch of like PSO that we all wanted and bitch and moan about PSO. They are scratching that itch a little bit, just like, oh, so we're doing it healed then.
Remember
Got
that
it.
I am yet to do Endwalker Troima
Yeah,
202.
that one I'm not going into specific. But yeah, that's the main reason I'm not doing Pacific for you. But yeah. Beginning, I get the better way to put it, beginning of Endwalker, I was just disappointed. Second quarter to about halfway, I was kind of like, okay, whatever, this okay. And in the last half, I'm actually like, okay, this is not bad. This is channeling some of the stuff I did like about pretty much the other expansion. I still think the game have a bad habit of like doing like A, B, and C plots, and out of A, B, C, only really C is ever interesting. You know, in general, I feel like they've got a bad issue of that in like all the expansions. Can you beat Shadow Bangles, right? Can we talk about Shadow Bangles?
Good boy. Here is a cookie.
Dang, I need a cookie. I need it. Damn, stole my cookie earlier. But let me know if you beat Shadow Bangles. Because like I have a really good example of Shadow Bangles. But yeah, I kind of honestly wish like I kind of wish we had.
Yes, I finished Shadowbringers, but not all of post game.
Okay, yeah, because what I was going to talk about 9 post game. But it's like the part like Shadow Bangle, the part that I like with the stuff with the Ashen to do one around snapping his fingers that just ardent. But like anytime he showed up, it's like, okay, they're good again. I like this. And then when he wasn't allowed, just like I'm back being like, can we get back to the Empire stuff? And like the main reason like Shadowblade, like I like that part is because it was like grandiose and more just like, oh shit, and I'm dead. No, that didn't go as planned. Yeah, he almost dead. It'd be fine. But like much more like character driven and like more detailed characters. And I think, honestly, I can say as of now, like, going from around Reborn to 16 quests away from beating Endwalker, because I got 16 quests left. It obviously, I feel like this game is at its strongest, at least from, like, a story point of view and a character point of view. Whenever it is, like, the story is about the characters, and not the other bullshit. And whenever like focus down to being just about the character interacting, it's like, okay, this is actually good. Cause like that, like my Jesus Christ, that's not good. I got you, buddy. Oh, I don't have you, buddy. Fuck. I think I just wasted that. Well, this is terrible. Fuck it. Hey, we beat him. Well, that worked.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Well, that worked, I guess. For one, chat, it's not my fault. I did not fall.
The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
It'd be fine, chat. For once, I didn't end up on my back. But oh wow, we are going places, huh? I'm gonna assume we're gonna wait White Hill. This is a zone White Hill, I guess. But yeah, I think honestly, I think 14 is at its strongest. Whatever the main plot is, don't fucking matters. It's just about like the characters. Cause like that around Reborn it kind of whatever. Cause you know at the end of the day around Reborn it's just Final Fantasy 2, but not terrible. And then Stormblood or like Heavenward, my favorite part of Heavenward was running around with the Dragoon guy. You know, when we all just traveling and we doing the stuff with the dragons. And like anytime we was in the party with the Dragoon in Heavenward, I was like, this is good. But anytime we was back in the main city Or we were doing the stuff where like, oh, my dad want to become a god, you know, that bullshit. It was just like, I don't like this, I'm not a fan. But just traveling was great. And then like Thornblood, like I said, Thornblood is still my favorite expansion. Just because, like I said, everything in that was about building an army and like fleeing a country to then have them as like troop for our army. And I was cool with that. The only thing about like Shadow, oh not Shadow, Jesus Christ, Thornblood that I did not like was the poke game. I kind of hated how the poke game was like, oh, the Keldor are back from the dead. And like, how? Oh, and one of them have amnesia? But how? Like, what? That shit I did not like. That was the only part of Thornblood I didn't like with the post game, because it's like, I don't like how they brought Keldor back from the dead just to then lighten them off like a few missions later. It's just like, why? What's the point of this? And then Shadow Blangle, like I said, the only part of Shadow Blangle I really liked was like that anytime the dude that showed up that snapped his finger, that was an ass hand. And like he was talking to us and mocking us, and yeah, like how he engaged with the Keldor, like, oh, this is good. And then the second he left and he wasn't there anymore, like, this sucks now. And then we get to, you know, Endwalker, and it was like, once like the beginning big bad stuff gets semi-settled, like, and then we get into what we're doing right now, like I said, in the second half, and then like, okay, this is good again. So like, that kind of where I am right now, at least up to where I am right now. We will see how I feel when we get into, you know, Dawn Trail. We will see if I ends up being like a full-on hater like everybody else. We will see. Oh yeah, also I should say, also, when it comes to a Round Reborn, the bet, oh, that's not good. The best part of a Round Reborn, was the stuff with the mob in Udon. You know, when they, like, were pretending they killed the queen. And the dude who got his arm chopped off. Like, all the stuff in a Round Reborn that is tied to that in the post game is like, oh, this is good. So, like, I think that's the main thing I'm realizing about, like, Yoshi P writing. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised by that, because in Final Fantasy 16, I had similar issues. Was whenever you had, like, Keldor interacting, like, the beginning of 16 is really good. It's like, whenever you have, like, Keldor interacting with each other, like, this is good. And then the second, it became about... Yeah, that is up right now, Joe. But, like, once we got into, like, the plot of, like, 16, I just couldn't give a shit. But when we went around doing stuff with all blood or having, you know, life discussion with Sid, it's like, oh, this is good. And then once the main plot hit, it's just like, this is not good anymore. And that's kind of how I'm feeling in a lot of ways about 14 right now. So. But yeah. That is pretty much, as of now, my opinion of it. And I think, honestly, if, like... I don't know if Dawn Trail gonna do that. Once again, I have no idea. I think moving forward in 14, like, as long as... I get the way to put it is, like, if the story is affecting the Keldor bluntly, and the Keldors are reacting with each other bluntly, then it'd be like, I'm cool with it. But for any of the, like, giant, like, you know, big ol', like, situations, or situation that is, like, talked about and then they just forget about it for 40 hours, as long as we don't have that shit, I think I would honestly like it better. And I probably would have way more stuff about this I actually like than don't. At least when it comes to the plot anyway. Like that, when doing all the non-plot related stuff, we will see. We will cross that bridge when we get there. But... which I might be a little lukewarm on in general, just because, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of tag targeting MMO in general. So we will see if the other like gameplay stuff can make that up or not. So yeah. Okay, I'm stuck, chap. A little bit, Joe. A little bit. But yeah, I still honestly would say, like, from a story point of view, I still think Final Fantasy XI had better stories. At least up to sequels. Sequel, no thank you. I'm not a fan of sequel, because sequel is just trying to be WoW. Because that expansion came out at the height of WoW, and that expansion wasn't good. Like, Wapsie and Vanadil were good. Like, Wapsie is up there with, like, Champamantia and Leon the Goddess for me. But yeah, I still think the plot is better in 11. I don't think 14 is better. Because I feel like 14 should have way more, like, inconsistencies of, like, the way the story is told as far as, like, the overall main story. But yeah. Dude, I still say, like, yeah, the two best characters right now is still Dragoon Buddy and no sister. Like, his sister and the Dragoon. And then Quayon would be a close sword. Everybody else is like, I don't give a shit about.
The flame calls to me. Not by its warmth or its pumpkin-spiced aroma, but by its desire for calamity and destruction.
But yeah, like, and the only other character I think that was okay was the lady that went around, you know, being in love with the bookworm dude. The one that's doing, like, all the main thing right now in this. Like, she was cool, but, you know, obviously, you know. What was it? I think she was only around for, like, what, 40, 50 missions, and she was just dead. Like, Shinobi Lady is kind of okay. I kind of wish we had more time with Shinobi Lady. Because she just kind of very much took a backseat after... By backseat, I mean she's just gone. After Stormblood. Did I pick the items? I did not. Okay, there we go.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last.
Okay, who are we fighting here? But,
But this is as far as you go.
You're not booby lady.
Oblivion beckons.
I thought we were doing War of Darkness again for a moment. But, but yeah, I do think also, also overall, is when it comes to a lot of the characters,
Many faces have
is like,
but this is my favorite by far.
Like I feel like a lot of characters in this also get kind of short in the sense they get introduced, and then as they have been progressing, they just kind of get forgotten about.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
You know, like they walked up the stairs and never came back. You know, I feel like it's a lot of characters like that in this. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a handful of characters in 11 that had that same issue. I'm looking at you, Lion. But yeah, I think that is also a little bit issue is like, they don't do way too many characters and then just get forgotten about. Which is, once again, the same thing happened in 16 as well. But like, literally after the halfway point in 16, Shiva just didn't matter anymore. They were like, dude, be like a main plot character, and then after like the halfway point of 16, they're just like, who is she? You know? So, you know, there's not a 14 problem. This is just a Yoshi P
Let the
team
curtains
problem.
rise for the main attraction.
You know, sadly, which I think is probably another like bigger issue with the team and the writing. You know, they seem to have a bad habit of introducing character for a plot point, and then like, hey, speaking of Shiva, hi Shiva, and then just literally after they are the point of plot, they just forget about them.
What a boorish audience you are!
But like I said, that's not a 14 problem. That is the Yoshi P team problem, I think. But yeah, I do hope, honestly, I do hope Dawn Trail is more, like, character driven. Ow. Because I still feel like the only character that got, like, real development to them is the Book 1 dude, technically, and if it took to this expansion to give it to him. No. But the thing is that, like, it like, I don't know. It wasn't a thing that just, like, iffy that, like, the one character that just, like, god damn it. It's like the one character that also get, like, the most character development. Like, he the only...
Up. Get this. Noobs.
Oh, God.
Troima 202 Murat BB gun.
I'm level 90 something, and if I'm still walking equipment or ability from like level 30, but beside that point, we will actually get all ability one day. But yeah, like though, it kind of I guess honestly it kind of fitting that the one character that just like fuck off no is the one character that get the most character development out of everyone.
Your dreams, your hopes.
I think I'm still above what level I'm supposed to be. Are you leaving? Bye. Well, we will see him later, I guess. But yeah, like one of them things that like, I think also kind of a showing of like shortcoming. Of like you have like 20 characters, but only one character actually like evolved and changed. Like probably the closest character of like all of them that been around almost from the get-go. Obviously not to the same extent. No, would be the Dragoon, but even then it like. You know, that's not that much. Oh, be back. When do you land on your head, buddy?
Yeah. My very essence.
Who was the guy again? Oh, yeah. I remember.
Sweet agony.
I forgot about him. I forgot to do this. Speaking of forgetting people exist, that was like a plot point for like a second.
Leave this to him.
Also, good job on leveling up, Genesis.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Hey, I'm in Prestige something. I think I'm doing Prestige 1 level-wise.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
It's fine. You have no impact on the main plot, buddy. So, wait, what? Okay, I take back that statement. So, am I right, champ? Am I right about of Hormy with technically to do from Gekko Angel? Cause I thought he was, but I don't even remember what they said what his name was before stuff happened. Either way, what you remember of Meteors? I take it back. I guess he kinda matters.
How would you know that name?
You know, how much as he can matter for like 10 quests, I guess.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place.
I think the reason I didn't put 2 and 2 together is because the act totally did in between all 3 versions.
As the mortal Maconn, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so I thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Why don't we begin the door portion, buddy?
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
I still don't understand why he would like a
I served a great ruler,
map.
powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion.
Seem odd. That seemed like an odd characterization.
Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures.
We are,
without
buddy.
exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Capitalism, buddy. It's just straight capitalism. I hate to tell you.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not.
But we're going after CEOs
it
now?
flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth.
Think you might be teamed
My
down with
answer to the
capitalism.
question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
The fuck do you gotta go teach out?
Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Who the fuck are you, buddy?
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Wait, who?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
The dude that should have become a primal.
Nor
not
have I
a
come to
Centaur.
bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Fight, fight, fight.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Anyone got clear to around here? This seems like it's between you two, so I'm just gonna stay out of it. I'm not getting involved. You two can settle this.
Don't try to follow me.
Wasn't planning on
I
that.
had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind it.
Hey, you came to us, buddy. Joe, remember that.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
So, anyone still got a quit door?
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
So I'm gonna assume this is the final area, right? Or this all just gonna be a cutscene. Well, I think we found old chap.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Okay, we don't need Qui-Gon to be possessed anymore. Also, you got fancy since the last time we saw you, lady. You got kind of Shiva, like, vibe going for you, lady. Yeah, you look distant. Why do I feel like that was a very judging sign?
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You feel like a battle arena,
chap.
chap.
The moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
How the fuck are we gonna settle this storyline in like 10 missions?
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Especially if Dontrell is a complete weed dog.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
I feel like we should be still one abandoned from the end of that
the
plot.
pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After
It can be like the Empire, it's gonna be settled off Queen.
My own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side.
You know what I hear? I hear the sound of you shutting the fuck up. Let's see. 7? What the fuck are you talking about?
For duty's sake,
I don't think she's gonna shut up,
been
Joe.
known by truths unutterable time and time again.
This is the rest of the stream.
Yet thy heart hath never wavered.
And that one.
As thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness.
It is, Joe.
Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
And shut the gates?
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Yeah. They were the lady who were helping out with the puppy. She ended up sacrificing herself to become Hylian, which is, she turned herself into a primal.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Oh, okay, I get we skipping the whole having
As
to go
the ruler
final.
of the
Got it.
star, I
Never mind.
ask of you this.
I see how they're gonna go.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble?
Man, we're moving quickly now again.
Faith to vanquish despair itself. Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
You're the robot. It's fine.
You must leave this star and never return.
Oh. Wait, we really are space traveling?
Prepare yourselves.
Chat.
Prove ourselves
Fuck the
worthy.
spaceship. We're gonna go a different way.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
I'm just
In
saying.
any case, we've come too far to back down now.
You know, fuck all the planet we were gonna go to.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
This could be Borjor now, isn't it?
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
I was gonna say.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
One day he'd be
For the
actual.
people of
One
this
day,
world
Joe.
and those beyond the rift.
So yeah, I guess we really are just gonna fate travel. So we did say we're not going with
Alas,
everyone else.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
So, do we gotta kill and prove we are good? And then we're gonna go fight Robot Lady? She need to. My god, we're just going from dungeon to dungeon to dungeon, aren't we? Wait, skip cutscene? No, it's not skip cutscene. Oh, we got. Oh, we get to do that with the Scions. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we doing NPCs. Let's just see. Let's see how it go with people. Oh shit. Oh, there could be a thing. Yeah, there's a 2 heals and 4 DPS and 2 tanks. Well, at least they're nice enough to give us the option to do it with the NPC if we can't find a party. What time is it? 9:42? If it's 9:42, we should be fine, right? Like, there should be people still around, right? Right, chat? No, not that. Okay, there we go. That was surprisingly fast. Jesus, man, that was really fast. What the hell? Wait, light party? This is not a light party. This is like 8 people. What the fuck are you talking about, gang? Do we got any naked people? Sadly, no naked people. Yeah, I think we got lucky. Because I promise you, if we were trying to do this at 4 AM again, we'd probably be sitting around for like an hour. But that seems to be the track record anytime we have to have double party.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
What do you mean the last of your kind? I am not the last of your kind. I'm not Ashian. Hey, you know, this is what happened when you sell outfit for real money, you know?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You know, you thought selling DLC common outfit. You know, you thought like breaking into the margin a little bit. With, once again, getting into my whole thing about like
a change of arms.
You know, crossover and oh hi. You know, uncompatibility with the universe itself.
We're near or far.
Okay, not good. Okay. Here we go. I think the fight is starting.
And now this.
Am I gonna gain a level out there? I do realize how much opinions I have got.
Light unyielding.
What? Well, I wasn't alone on the deaths. How the fuck did we die? How the hell did that happen? Oh, people cloaking. Okay. Maybe they're not going to be as simple as I was thinking.
By blade.
Okay, note to self. Stand back, chap. Stand back. At least one of the white mages are still alive, so that's great. Well, you know the routine, chap.
This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining.
That's fine. Only two of us are dead. You know the rule of thumb here, Joe. We gotta do every main story. You know, every main story on my back. You know? Dude, really? Well, that didn't last long. But yeah, you know, and not a main story boss fight if I don't beat it laying on my back. Let's be real.
By blade.
Man, the person does not do a good job at all, like mocking.
Crystals of light.
You know, well, what's that gonna be? But you remember also, I gotta be Kelly, you know? We have to get Kelly. Oh god, kill the crystals!
The song of creation's end. Feel.
You know, I did say, chap, that
the sorrow
I did say.
demise.
Oh, he just died. I did say that we have to kill Hylian since you're primal, and that's what we do. We kill primals. Well, here we are, I guess. You know.
Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving and I'm screaming and I violently come. I come! Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating. Come on the wheel and then I come on the dash and then I come on the floor and then I'm done.
I'm gonna stand a little bit back and hope for the best here, chap.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Fine. Is it fine?
I have the one and only.
Good, I got my support Labubu.
Labubu.
Good, I needed my emotionally support Labubu. I needed it.
And now this.
By one.
Light unyielding.
Okay, so when you do that, we won back, huh? That seemed to be the trend now. Ow.
By blade.
Wait, did that hit me? What the fuck? How the fuck did that hit me? I have questions.
Oh no, he's addicted to porn. He watches hentai way into the morn.
Is it fine? The power hentai will save us. Okay, everybody wanting in?
We're near
Got
or
it.
far.
Wait, why did we die but they didn't? Although they were like both white mages died.
On the family TV.
Literally, she killed both white mages. Okay. Whatever, cool.
By blade.
Dude. Literally me and the white mage both just got up and instantly died.
Crystals of light. To me.
What the fuck? I love that, chat. I love as we are mid-animation coming up, we just instantly die again. That is great.
The song of creation's end.
I love that. I love that part, chat.
Oh no! Your inventory!
Why are you doing that?
It's
full?
full!
No, why are you doing that for?
Think.
Bye.
And find your way in the darkness.
What are we doing? Okay. Okay. Can I do? Yes, I can.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button. Like,
Do it, chat. Do it. Do it for me, chat. I need it. Okay, we might all die again, chat.
Follow your light.
Holy shit, we didn't die.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
What are we
make sure you keep
doing?
hitting that like button. Like, oh, like. Yeah,
Okay,
make sure you
fine,
keep hitting that
fine,
like
I
button.
didn't kill
like,
her.
oh,
Then
like,
you are resolved.
I didn't kill her.
But this test is far from over.
Oh god, she's not even halfway, chat.
By crystal's light.
Like, Jesus, man. She's not even halfway dead. What the fuck? Come on, I need MP back.
We're near or far.
Ah! Nope. I almost made it. I almost made it out. God damn, they are making up work for that fight, aren't they?
We're high or low.
Let's be honest, we're probably not gonna get anything other than story progression from this. Like, let's be real. Elite 2, we unlock like a primal version, or not primal, or whatever the. Where am I health? Where am I? What the fuck again? Or Elite not to unlock like the standalone like version of this fight. Then we probably will get loot, but to them, you know, no loot for us.
Light unyielding.
I don't know if I'm gonna survive, and I did not survive. I did not have the HP to survive that.
Refulgence eternal.
I'm not the only one, so. Man, there's like a billion things happening in this fight. What the hell? What the fuck is going on, chat? What? Telling you. We're gonna end on my back, chat. At least the other white mate's still alive, so that's great. Like, I can only stand on my feet for like a couple seconds, you know? Oh, nope, never mind, the other white mate died. Oh no, the white mate's still alive. I guess I got hit by another, like, non-white mage, I guess. Because he was casting revive on me.
come not to fear.
Yes. Give me back. Okay. I need help. Okay, we got help. Okay, good. Oh god. We doing multiple? We doing multiple? How did I live? How the fuck did I live? I don't like this. Do not like that, champ. Oh god, they coming for me. Okay, I didn't realize they would keep moving. Fine. It's fine. There we go. Get the other white mage alive. Well, at least I got the one white mage up. You know, at least my death wasn't in vain. It really is. This fight in general is like, I would say this is probably out of all the bosses we have done, is probably the most mechanics of any of them. Oh Jesus, she's just mortaling everybody. Oh, we are down to 2 dudes. What the fuck, man? Oh, are we trying to get me back alive? Chat, I think they're trying to get me back alive. Probably better off bringing back the other white mage.
Light unyielding.
You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, we good. I'm dead again. Fuck! Yeah, they literally did an overdrive to bring everybody back. And then we literally just dropped. Fuck, man. I wonder if it's any easier if you do it with NPCs. I don't actually know if the bosses actually scale. Like if you're playing with real people or not. Like I do not know. Yeah. And then there was one champ. And she still got, what, like, probably 25% health? He trying, you know?
Light unyielding.
But yeah, let me know we move when she doesn't quit those. Well, he put up a good fight. You know?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Also, hang on, I need to put this on me.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Hey, we didn't die that time. Yay! Look at that. We didn't die for once. Yay.
And now this.
I'm happy. Yeah, green. So green, and we go back. Where do we go in? Huh? It's pretty much what we are looking at now.
By blade.
God, it's so hard to tell when that happens. I don't like how quiet it got, chat.
We're near or far.
Well, white maid dead. Fine, I got you. Get back up.
Huh. This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining. Figures.
You know, they're going a little bit better. Not by much, but a little bit. We only have had one death so far, and not me.
By blade.
So I'm gonna take that as a plus, personally.
Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Okay, heal time.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Okay, the divine.
Find your way in the darkness. Follow your light.
Okay, so we destroy a crystal that cancels that.
Fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay, what kind of bullshit are we looking at here? Pretty bullshitty.
Then you are resolved.
Pretty bullshitty.
Far from over. By crystal's light.
Fine, chat. It's a fine. Well, 9-1.
We're near or far.
Ow. No. I think I went too far, chat.
We're high or low.
Okay, there we go. Get me back to full health, please. Oh, fuck. Ow. Fine. Did it fine. Hey, green. Going
Light
out.
unyielding.
Okay. There we go. Heal me back up, please, and thank you.
Refulgence eternal.
Okay, stay with me, buddy. Stay with me. We got that, champ. We got this. Okay, I need to get my MP back.
By blade!
Oh, fuck. God damn it. I stepped in the yellow thing. Man, we were doing so good, though. And then the little wet things around us attack.
Succumb not to fear!
Goddamn Fire Nation. Yeah, I think anyone that had revive is dead at that point. Yeah. Nice knowing you, bud. We did battle. We did a lot of battle that time, though. I think we're getting close. I really do think we're getting close now.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Don't worry, chat. We will get this.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this.
Will do, Bunny Girl. This is the same one at the portal. I think we got a pole, champ.
Light unyielding.
I think we got a pole up in here. I'm staying behind the dancel, champ. When in doubt, it said follow the dancel, and we're gonna follow the goddamn dancel. Me and the dancel, we all bet buddies now, champ. You know, just saying, he'll.
We're near or far. By blade.
I don't know, man. I don't know how the dancel can tell what she's gonna do, but fuck it.
Crystals of light.
We're gonna be bet
to
twins.
me.
We're gonna be bet twins here, you know.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh, we trying, lady. Oh, we trying.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Okay, we didn't die. We didn't die. That way. And if I got a little janky with how many of us was on the battlefield.
Refulgence eternal.
Okay, that good. Fine. Oh, 20, okay.
We're near or far.
Ow. Okay. Where are you, buddy? Get back up. Well, number 2. Down 2.
We're high or low.
Okay, that one good. But I need to get my MP back. Okay, bottom 2, chat. And also probably always keep regen on me.
By blade.
Ah, damn it. I didn't get over there fast enough.
Not to fear.
Me and a white mage, I'm telling you. We just keep dying, champ. Wait, it just keep happening here. Wood 2. Oh god, am I gonna make it? Okay, I technically made it. I don't know what 2 is. I don't know what 2 is.
Holy shit, this is boring.
I
Please
ain't
stop
gonna feel
letting
healed.
me just talk.
Leave me alone, Joe. Leave me alone. People are dying.
We're near or far.
Ow. I'm fucking dead. Did I at least get the white mage up? I think I got her up and then she instantly died again. Yeah, come on, revive the mage. At least get one white mage up. Yeah, they dead till this goes off. We're so close. Oh fuck, people dying hardcore. Oh,
I will
people
not
are
be
dying.
degraded. I will not devolve into talking about drama. So, pirate software.
Come on. Come on, kill the lady. Just kill her. This stage right here is fucked, man. You know? I feel like literally that right there is just fucked.
Light unyielding.
Oh, fuck. I do not got the help for this. Yep. Yep. Did other mage get up? Okay, good. Other mage got up and somebody doing something. I think someone using a Phoenix down on me. Or we're trying to use a Phoenix down. Okay, I'm gonna wait till it passes. Oh, did we kill it? Hey, she dead! Yay! I finished the fight on my back! Like a pro, chat. God, I'm such a good bed actress. Holy shit, I'm so good at it.
At last, man has the strength to.
Yeah, make sure you keep
I know
hitting that
what my
like
true
button,
calling is
like,
now, chat. On my back with my legs up in the air, chat. Yay! Okay. Oh, is she gone? Oh, she gone. I wanted to give the lady that was giving all the tips and the symbols and everything. We're gonna give her like a recommendation. But it done, chat. What is that? 4 times? 5? I think that was 4, right? Progress. Oh, so fuck you, Highland. That's what you get for being a primal.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh, it's happening. Because she is just a human primal, technically. Flat ashy and primal.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
I got not the 4th time we fought with her, and she kicked our ass the 4th time as well, so...
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations.
I would hope.
Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars.
Oh, we still gotta get to her. Okay, you're not taking me?
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
You made it sound like you're just gonna teleport us there, but okay. Well, give it to the bunnies.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Don't say you can't.
To make
you
such
try.
a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Okay, it could be my soul, isn't it? Zeno? Are we gonna kill Zeno and use him?
Of course.
Yes, my child.
What are we talking about you?
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh, we told him to quit doing the gasoline. Got it.
They who have answered my call know it well.
Well, no more
While
super
I have
power
remained
people
hidden,
yet.
it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
How many freaking gift do you have, lady?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this.
I'm in a cutscene, Sam.
When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody, Show her our journey is far from over.
Give me a second, chat. Cam will be back in a second. Damn, he's through. Oh, pulpit. Pulpit opportunity. Asking me questions. Fantastic. Hey, wait, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sam needed to graft up. Yeah, I guess thank you, Hylian, I guess.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Well, at least I was white about killing Hylian. My job is done as a primal hunter at that point. So that ended lot 1, right? Well, the Beat Tribe randomly pulled something out of their ass on the new planet. Yay! We back. Also, you ready to go kill God? Again? Isn't God? Robot God? I get Robot God. You know. Why do I got a feeling that the way this is going, chat? Xenos are gonna be literally in poke game. As I'm starting to die, chat. I kinda feel like that was gonna happen at that point. You know, since Xeno's out and about being like, oh, come fight me whenever you get done with your problems. You know, I could have teleported. Oops. My bad. Oh well. Is it fine? Walking it okay. Well, that done. I still don't know what the light zone is. Well, it is the new planet. Because obviously not going to be a straight up dungeon fight like that was, or bot battle, I mean. One day I will learn how to sleep with my shoes off with a blanket and a pillow. One day.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Well, that was probably some shitty West Whitetail, wasn't it? Yay! Wait a minute, where are we right now? Oh, god damn it, I entered off the quest list again. God damn it, chat. I really need to stop doing that. Let's see. Where are we? What's the name of the quest? Wait, hang on. Did I misspell it? I think I misspelled it. Oh. I'm dumb, chat. I don't even have the quest. God damn it. I was looking for the wrong quest. I'm like, why is it not showing up? Because because I don't have the actual quest. That's why it's not showing up. Now that makes sense. Okay, what was it? Bold? Yeah, bold decision. So I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That was all one mission? Okay. Okay. That mean game. That mean. Well, champ. I think we're gonna beat the model then. God damn, this lap party getting way longer than expected. Like every other time, Western at the fan train, like, oh, like 15 missions. Oh, that's like 2 hours. Not here at the end. Not here at all. It'd be fine. It'd be fine. We will finish it tomorrow at least.
Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating, swerving and I'm screaming and I violently come. I come! Driving and I'm speeding and I'm vigorously masturbating. Come on the wheel and then I come on the dash and then I come on the floor and then I'm done.
Happy you done, chat. But either way, yeah, it almost what 10:30? Yeah, 10:30 here. I think it's bedtime, chat. Actually, the hamburger and then bedtime. But I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully, give or take on maintenance people. Hopefully, I can be live early in the morning. We can do a whole day outside of hopefully dealing with them in the leak, and we will wrap this up. So, till then, chat, have yourself a good one, and I will see you tomorrow. And like always, chat, remember one very, very, very important thing.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button. Like, oh.
Yes, that. And also, since we're gonna go fight the robot tomorrow, that means... Emo girls are back! Emo girls are back!